Oh my god, Cop, what the fuck? Hello? He's back. Good lord. It's been a while since we've seen each other. Hello, welcome back. Hello, everybody. I am alive. Smile. Thumbs up. I don't know what to say. I've been so stressed like the past couple days because I've got a wedding at the weekend and I'm trying to like sort everything out. And then I'm also like
Brown.
It was my grand's birthday yesterday and I had to like leave at some point yesterday to go and like say happy birthday and stuff like that and hang out.
Brown.
I'm just so overwhelmed with stress. Cheers. Is the thing on? Oh, it is on. Oh, no, it's not. Now it's on. There we go. The fuck is on the bottom of my Sprite can? God damn it, man can't have anything anymore. Also, I have like a frog in my throat as well. What a good streamer I am, honestly. It's kind of unfair to everybody else. I just come on like 5 minutes late, coughing up a fucking storm. I'm like obviously ill. I'm so good. I'm so good at this. It's insane. Also, before I forget, let me click this. Okay, I think my frog is gone. So, today, there exists a game, right, that I have seen on the internet over the past couple of days that is basically an AI-generated murder mystery game. I watched Moist Critical play it, which is the only reason we're playing it today. I would not have known about this game otherwise. I think it's been out on Steam for maybe like a week or two. It's very, very new. But the premise is, it is a murder mystery game with a bunch of like AI-generated people in it that you can talk to with your mic and they will generate AI responses to whatever you say, and then you have to try and like interrogate the people to get them to confess to the murders that have happened in the game. That's the like general gist, which I think is a really fun premise. And from what I've seen, it works, which is more than I can say for most AI stuff. It works as intended, kind of, I think. You can like actually talk to them and have a conversation, which I think is pretty impressive. But from what I've heard, the AI isn't all the way fleshed out yet, and it tends to go off the rails quite a lot. And because of that, it kind of makes up its own stories, and then nobody's actually ever solved the mystery, as far as I'm aware. I think this game is still undefeated. I don't think anybody's beat it so far. Because what happens is you'll go in, you'll start interrogating a bunch of, like, AI characters, but then they'll just, as I say, go completely off the rails. They'll make up some, like, bullshit, and then it's, like, impossible to decide who did what and why they did what. But it should be fun. It should be a fun thing to do. And if we do beat it, then I think, and I'm not just saying this to have, like, a YouTube intro, I think we might be the first people in the world to beat it. Because as far as I'm aware, I've looked on the Steam forums and I've looked on the game forums and nobody can finish it. Because again, it's a game completely run by AI. So the more time that you're in it, the more it will go kind of off the rails and the harder it will be to solve. So I don't know. If we finish it, I think it'll be kind of hype that we'll be the first person in the world to finish the game. Or we'll go in and we'll have some wacky conversations with AI and then call it a day, which is probably what is going to happen. It's more likely that that is going to happen than me solving a murder. But you never know. I guess we can only decide. We will see. I think all the art from the game is AI generated as well. Oh my god, I'm so glad you can't hear that. It's so loud. Wait. It just started immediately. Let me see if I can capture it. And then, for the love of God, please turn it down. In fact, you know what? Give me full control. Okay, Christ alive. Let's try that again.
The second I stepped off the train into the city of Vaudeville, I could feel the weight of its melancholy in the air. Even the drizzle that clung to the city's grimy cobblestones felt a shade darker than your everyday downpour. Vaudeville was a city of high stakes and low morals where vice and virtue danced a wicked waltz. Street lamps, flickering like burnt-out stars, were the only guide through the maze of rain-soaked alleyways and whispering shadows. My name's Martini, detective, troubleshooter, and a lousy sucker for hard luck stories. This wasn't my first circus, but this act was a 3-ring special. 3 murders, no leads, and a city on the brink of bedlam. The victims were as different as chalk and cheese, each a symbol of the city's vibrant veneer. A young dancer who moved like poetry in motion, her life cut short mid-pirouette. The socialite, a woman who knew the city's pulse better than anyone else. And then there was the businessman, the embodiment of vaudeville's promises of progress, snuffed out like a candle in the wind.
Yeah, we have to pay attention to these, chit.
The
We got
usual
3
peace
murders.
in vaudeville was off-kilter, replaced by the discordant notes of fear and suspicion. Strangers viewed each other through wary eyes, neighbors turned to strangers, and every shadow seemed to hold a secret.
We will be the
once
first
vibrant
ones to
city
beat
had
this.
become a stage, the curtain drawn
manifesting
on a
it.
grim play of mystery and murder. In a city without harmony, the police chief was the conductor trying to keep the orchestra in tune. Gretzky was his name.
I do have a new mic, yeah.
Seasoned cop with a granite jaw and a heart that had seen better days. There was a stark tension, a raw fear that danced like St. Elmo's fire in his eyes. Whatever was happening in vaudeville had Gretzky out of his depth, and that was a sight I'd never thought
There's
I'd
a
see.
lot of info here.
If anyone could make sense of this twisted tale, it would be him. I'd better head to the police station and have a chat with Gretzky for starters.
I did not take in any of that information. It was all one ear in one ear and out the other. 3 murders I got. And the police chief is, I guess, the first place that we need to go and check. Server status okay, thanks for playing vaudeville. I have ray tracing on, screen resolution, and start. Those are the only 3 options I have. Uh-oh. Oh no, I can't turn it off. Oh, there's achievements. Oh! Can I type in this? Oh my god, I can. That's huge! I was gonna bring up my own notepad, but it has one in-game. Okay, so we have Gravesend Manor, Circus, Police Station. Coral. I guess police station first. Hold right mouse button to look around. Oh my god. So, okay, let me try this. Oh wait, it has the thing on already. Oh, it's...
Well, Detective
Okay,
Martinez.
it's already doing it. Quite the, police station you have here. Oh no. Oh no. My accent. Shit, I have to get rid of the Yorkshire accent. Okay, disregard any of this. Let me start again. I have to speak with a proper British accent now. Quite the police station you have here.
So, Detective Martini, tell me what.
Oh, it just stops. I can't.
Well,
Okay.
well, just stopping by. Don't keep me in suspense, Detective. What exciting news do you have for
I
me?
can't talk. What can you tell me about the murders?
The murders. A grim topic indeed. 3 lives taken in such a short span of time. Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. Quite the mystery, wouldn't you say? Tell me, Detective Martini, do you have any leads? Any promising suspects?
Although I need to write all this shit down. Nicola Grossman. Haley Greenwood. Do we know what the murder weapons were?
Oh, the murder weapons, you ask. A gruesome detail, I must admit. The causes of death were the result of brutal attacks, but as for the specific weapons used, that remains a piece of the puzzle yet to be uncovered. Okay. Have you come across anything that might shed light on this matter, Detective Martini?
Not yet. Do you know where I should start?
Where should you start indeed? That's the $1,000,000 question,
oh my
isn't
fucking
it?
God.
I suppose you could begin by retracing the victim stats, interviewing
wow, I never would have thought of that. Holy shit, he's good.
Possible evidence. But forgive me for asking, do you have any particular leads or hunches that have caught your attention? Detective.
Okay, I can see this is gonna be really fucking annoying to do already. Alright, so they're not gonna tell me anything, I guess. Oh, the morgue. Press F1, CMB or LB to look at notebook. What? Oh, F1's just a... I like how they all just live in a box. Holy shit, she's tall. What the fuck? She's like 7 foot. How tall are you?
Well, Detective, height is not a determining factor in the grand scheme of things. We're all just a collection of bones, tissues, and organs functioning together to create this intricate dance of life. Whether one is tall or short, it does not change the fact that we are all vulnerable to the fragility of our existence. Death does not discriminate based on height, my dear detective. It's a reminder that we are all equal in the face of mortality.
Holy shit. It was just a simple question.
My apologies, detective. Sometimes my mind wanders off on its own tangents. You see, as a coroner, I spend my days delving into the intricacies of the human body.
Okay.
Studying its various dimensions and complexities. Height, in the scope of my work, becomes a mere measurement among many. But I understand that for some, such details hold significance.
Please.
If you ever find yourself pondering the significance of one's stature, remember that what truly matters lies beneath the surface.
God.
Our thoughts, emotions, and actions are what truly define us.
This girl definitely majored in, like, medicine, but then, like, minored in theology or some shit like this, because holy shit, I couldn't have a conversation with her. Like a normal person. What can you tell me about the murders?
Well, when it comes to the matter of motors, my dear detective, we entered the realm of the nervous
Now we're gonna listen to a fucking monologue for 6
motor
hours.
Functions are responsible for the coordination and execution of voluntary
I don't care about motors, alright? I know I've got a British accent, I'm sorry.
Peripheral nerves. You know, it's fascinating how our bodies are designed to carry out even the simplest of tasks. Like picking up a pen or taking a step. But sometimes things can go awry. Trauma, disease, or even genetic
holy
factors can disrupt
shit.
these
Okay, I get
motor
it. You're
pathways.
intelligent, alright? She's done monologuing. Okay, I cannot fuck this up. I really need to... Okay. What can you tell me about the murders?
The murders.
Perfect.
The grim and perplexing puzzle that we find ourselves entangled in, detective. Each case presents its own unique set of circumstances, leaving us with more questions than answers.
It's fine, I've got time. She's gonna monologue for like
killings is strikingly
6 hours
different,
now.
yet there is an undeniable thread that ties them together. It's as if we're witnessing a macabre symphony, with each victim playing their own haunting melody. Nicola Grossman, a man of finance, met his end with a swift blow to the back of the neck.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Delivered by a butcher's knife.
Business man. Swift blow to the neck with a butcher's knife. Okay, alright, that's huge. What about Hayley Greenwood?
Hayley Greenwood, the young dancer, her demise was a tragic one. The evidence suggests that she suffered multiple blows to the head, likely inflicted by a blunt object. The fragments found on her body indicate that it may have been a stiletto shoe, a rather unconventional weapon. Such brutality leaves one pondering the depths of human cruelty. It's disheartening to think that someone could harbor such violence within them.
Okay,
Capable of
this
snuffing
is
out a
looking pretty
vibrant life like
straightforward.
Hayley's.
What about Maria Jansen?
Maria Jansen, a case that haunts my thoughts. Her death was marked by a savage and animalistic attack. The extent of her injuries, the bite marks covering her body, and the fractured forearm bones speak of a ferocity that is difficult to comprehend. It's as if she encountered a predator in the heart of our civilized city. The time of death indicates that she met her fate between 9 p.m. and 12 a.m. on April 22nd.
Oh my god, huge.
The discovery of her bloodied form in the forest the following morning only adds to the enigma.
9 p.m. to 12 p.m. April 22nd. Body was found in woods. Okay, huge. Oh, you son of a bitch. It doesn't, like, automatically carry over. Unless I can scroll down. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why? Okay, can I copy and paste? Is that a thing? This would be huge if it is. Oh my god, it does. Okay. Maybe let's do a page for each. Because it looks like it overwrites it, which is really fucking annoying. Okay, so we'll have Nicola Grossman. Okay, this is huge, actually. But it has deleted the Hayley Greenwood stuff. But that's fine. Maria Jansen. Then Hayley Greenwood. Yes, tells me to go back to the police station to ask. What did you say about Hayley Greenwood? Can I... Oh no. I can only very slowly scroll up. Okay, Hayley Greenwood. Hayley Greenwood. Dancer. Multiple blows to the back. Oh no, not back, just to the head. By stiletto shoe. I don't know actually how you spell stiletto. Oh, I just put an extra L in there. Okay. Is there anything else we should ask her while we're here? Because I really don't feel like coming back and listening to a monologue for 7 hours. Is there anything we can ask about the murder weapons, maybe? Butcher's knife. There's no way they have this, right? This would be too easy. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong thing. Okay, thank God I didn't pick that up, because I would have had to monologue her. I listened to a monologue about things. Were there any prints on the murder weapons?
Well, Detective, when it comes to the murder weapons, we did find some fingerprints on the knife used in Nicola Grossman's case. However, none of them matched Pascales, the owner of the grocery shop where the body was found. It seems we have a bit of a puzzle on our hands. But fear not, my dear detective, for I shall use my expertise to unravel this mystery and bring justice to those who have met an untimely demise.
Not Prince of Pascal. Why did she, like, single out Pascal like that? I didn't even say anything about Pascal. Who did the prints belong to on the knife?
The prints on the knife, my curious companion. Unfortunately, the prints we discovered on the weapon did not match anyone in our database. It appears that we have stumbled upon an enigma, a perplexing conundrum. But worry not, for I am determined to uncover the truth hidden within these intricate details. It is my duty as a coroner to dissect the evidence with precision and uncover the secrets that lie beneath the surface. Together, we will navigate this labyrinth of clues and find the answers
She's still
we
going.
seek.
Nobody in that database. Okay. Oh god, how do I word this? Whose prints do you have on the database?
Oh, my dear detective, how you make my heart flutter with your inquiry.
I knew she'd say Prince instead of Prince.
Not a person in our database, but rather the name of a beloved pet dog of one of the local residents.
Prince is not a person in our database, but rather the name of one of the beloved pet dogs.
But fret not, for I shall continue my meticulous examination and delve deeper into the realm of forensic science to unravel this case.
Okay, I don't think the dog did it. You can stop monologuing,
my astute
please.
Detective, and together we shall peel back the layers of this macabre puzzle until the truth is laid bare before us.
Okay. Whose prints do you... Okay, just...
Prince, my inquisitive companion, is not a character directly related to the investigation.
I just type it.
It seems I may have strayed from the path of relevance with my previous response.
Look, I have a Yorkshire accent. Sometimes it's really hard for people to
mind sometimes wanders into the realms of whimsy and curiosity.
Whose prints
not, for I am here to provide you with the information you seek.
Database.
Allow me to refocus my attention on the matter at hand, for I am
Oh my god, I can
my
cut her
dear
off.
detective, is not a name that appears in our database.
She said Prince again! I typed it
out! The prints we
out!
discovered on the murder weapon, they do not match any known individuals in our records.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm asking.
An elusive perpetrator, someone whose identity remains shrouded in mystery.
That's why I asked.
For I shall continue my diligent examination, exploring every avenue of investigation to shed light on this dark
Use the word
puzzle.
fingerprint.
Let us delve deeper into the abyss of this case, my dear detective, and perhaps we shall find the answers we seek hidden within the intricate web of evidence.
Have on your database. There's no wonder nobody in the world has beaten this game yet, because the AI is purposefully obtuse. Okay. You know what? I shouldn't be typing it. We should always try to say it. Whose fingerprints do you have on your
the enigma
database?
Of the fingerprints, my inquisitive companion. The truth is, the fingerprints we found on the knife do not correspond to any individual in our extensive fingerprint database.
I know you said this.
It is as if we have encountered an unknown entity, leaving behind a perplexing
Holy shit, this
trail
woman,
of clues.
please.
The intricacies of forensic science can be both fascinating and frustrating as we strive to unravel the mysteries that lay before us. Fear not, for I am determined to delve into this labyrinth of uncertainty and bring forth the fingerprints in our database, a vast collection of intricate patterns that tell the stories of countless individuals. We have an extensive record of fingerprints from previous cases, criminals, and individuals involved in legal proceedings. These prints serve as a unique identifier, allowing us to match them to a specific person.
I know what fingerprints are.
Alas, for the prints found on the murder weapon, we have not yet discovered a match. It is as if they belong to an unknown entity, a phantom lurking in the shadows.
Exit and come back and ask again. Okay. Whose fingerprints do you have? This is the last time I'm asking this question. On your database.
As a coroner, I have access to a
tell you
vast
these
database
nuts.
of fingerprints collected from various crime scenes and individuals.
Give me the list.
However, it's important to note that I don't have the authority to access personal information or conduct searches without proper authorization. My role is to analyze the bodies and provide insights into the cause of death based on the
Okay,
evidence
so she
at
doesn't
hand.
have them.
If there are specific fingerprints that you believe may be relevant to the case, please provide me with the necessary details and I'll...
Okay, maybe we can ask the police. Whose fingerprints do you have on your database?
Well, Detective Martini, we have quite a vast database of fingerprints here at the Vaudeville police station. We keep records of individuals who have come into contact
if
with
she
the law
killed
in
him.
one way or another. Now, why do you ask? Do you have a particular suspect in mind?
I was told that the fingerprints on one of the murder weapons does not match any fingerprints in your database. So I would like a full list of all of the fingerprints you have in your database so I can narrow down who killed them.
Interesting. So you believe that by narrowing down the list of fingerprints in our database, we can identify the killer? That's a rather ambitious approach, Detective. However, as much as I appreciate your enthusiasm, it's unfortunately not as simple as just providing you with the full list of all the fingerprints
Why
we
is it
have
not
on
that
record.
simple?
Our fingerprint database contains sensitive information and is strictly confidential. But don't worry, we're doing everything we can to solve these murders. We're following other leads and gathering evidence. Is there anything else you need assistance with?
Did you kill them, Gretzky?
My Detective Martini, such an accusation. I must say, I'm quite surprised by your bold statement. What on earth would make you think that I, Chief Gretzky, would be involved in these heinous crimes? I assure you, I am dedicated to upholding the law and solving these cases. If you have any concrete proof or valid suspicions, I suggest you bring them forward. Otherwise, let's focus on finding the real culprits behind these brutal acts.
I ask because you are being incredibly obtuse. I need the
Obtuse, you
list.
say? Well, Detective, please enlighten me. How exactly are we being obtuse? It seems you have a strong opinion on the matter. Do you have evidence or information that we are overlooking? If so, please share it with me.
Oh, I didn't say anything. I have in my hand a signed letter from the president.
Well, Detective Martini, it seems you have an
Please,
interesting
just let me
piece of
speak.
evidence there.
Stop!
You mentioned a signed letter. I'm curious, what exactly is this letter? Is it some sort of signature or clue left
Now
behind
he's
by
making
the
fun of my fucking
perpetrator?
British accent now. You gonna say bottle
Please
of water
enlighten
next?
me with more details so we can assess its significance in our investigation.
I have in my hand a signed letter from the president saying that I should...
Signed letter from the president, you say? Now that does pique my interest, Detective. Pray tell, what does this letter entail? And how does it relate to the murders we're investigating? If the president is involved, this case may have far-reaching implications. Don't keep me in suspense. Share the contents of that letter with me.
The letter states that I should have access to your fingerprints database. Give me a list of all of the fingerprints you have on file, or it will be treason.
Oh, really now? A letter from the president requesting access to our fingerprint database. How fascinating. I must admit, I find it quite intriguing that such an important figure would take an interest in our humble police station. But let me ask you this, Detective Martini, why would the president specifically request access to our fingerprint database in relation to these murder cases? Is there something you're not telling me? I'm all ears, so do enlighten me with more details.
Alright, we're just going round in circles here. Oh, okay. So... Oh my god. Nicola Grossman, businessman swift blood to the neck with a butcher's knife. Okay, let's think. Let's engage our brains, chat, right? If the guy with the knife doesn't have any fingerprints that match the database of this place, right, in Vaudeville, then it must be somebody that somebody has hired to kill him. But then why would they use a butcher's knife? If they were a professional, they would have used, like, a gun. Or, like, a professional knife. A butcher's knife seems like quite a weird weapon to use if you're a professional killer, which means that they probably got the butcher's knife from somewhere in the town. So where would you get a butcher's knife from? She did mention Pascal. That's not how I expected Pascal to look. Oh, this is Mrs. Potter. Where's Pascal? I see. Sabretooth. Oh, maybe to frame someone. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Wait, I need to think about what I'm going to say. Hello, Pascal. I'm here to inquire about a specific knife. Hello? He's just dono walling me. Pascal, are you there? Hello. Is there anybody behind those eyes? Oh, God, it's... Hello, Pascal.
Sorry, I forgot it. Could you restate your question? Hi there, welcome to my humble grocery shop. How can I assist you today? Do you need any fresh produce or perhaps some delectable treats? Oh, and have you heard the latest gossip about the eccentric Count von Schmitty? It's quite scandalous, if you ask me.
Please enlighten me about the eccentric Count von Schmitty.
Oh, the eccentric Count von Schmitty. Now there's a character for you. You see, he's known for his extravagant parties and peculiar fashion sense. Rumor has it that he once hosted a masquerade ball where everyone had to dress as their favorite fruit. Can you imagine? I've even heard whispers that he has a secret collection of vintage jazz records hidden away in his mansion. Quite the enigma, that one. But you know, I always say, life is more interesting with a touch of eccentricity.
Pascal just
Don't
had
you
me
agree?
meet lately. I think you mean the girl behind me. Although I could ask Pascal. Eccentric Count who puts on a lot of costume parties where people dress up as fruits. Jazz enthusiast. Oh, I spelled enthusiast way wrong, but I'll know what that is. Masquerades are anonymous, so maybe a hate crime. Oh, for fuck's sake. It keeps, like, kicking me out when I press the... I think the overlap. Yeah, the overlap. Oh my god, that just quits the game! Okay. Alright. That's fine. What the fuck? The overlap for the buttons are, like, right next to each other.
The second I stepped off.
At least it loads pretty quick. The, like, overlap for the button is, like, right here. Oh, you can't see underneath me. But, like, these are the buttons. And they're, like, right on top of each other. Mrs. Porter seems like the main man of the grocery store. Yeah, we need to inquire about the knife. Okay. Hey, you know what? Well, no, it's Pascal's groceries, so this must be the main guy. There's a time limit that kicks you out of the room if you don't interact with characters. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Hello, Pascal.
You won't believe the latest gossip, my friend. It's juicier than a ripe tomato. So, word on the street is that Lord Hastings has been seen sneaking out of Lady Montgomery's mansion late at night. Can you imagine the scandal? I mean, he's married to Lady Hastings. But hey, who am I to judge? Love is a wild thing, isn't it? And speaking of wild things, have you tried my new batch of exotic fruits? They're like a party in your mouth. So tell me, what have you heard lately?
Do you sell fresh meats, Pascal?
Ah, fresh meats. Now that's a topic close to my heart, my friend. While I don't sell fresh meats here in my grocery shop, I can certainly point you in the right direction. There's a fantastic butcher just a few blocks away from here. You'll find the finest cuts of beef, pork, lamb, and even some game meats. Oh, and their sausages are absolutely divine. Just make sure to ask for Mr. Johnson. He's a jolly fellow with a knack for cutting meat to perfection.
Mr. Johnson, you see. Mr. Johnson. Is there a double S in Johnson? No. Owns butcher's shop. Do you know Nicola Grossman, Pascal?
Nicola Grossman, you say? Oh, my dear friend, you've caught my attention. But alas, I must admit that the name doesn't ring a bell. Perhaps they're new in town, or maybe they prefer to keep a low profile. But fret not. If there's any juicy gossip or intriguing stories surrounding Nicola Grossman, you can be sure I'll dig deep and uncover the truth. After all, it's my duty as the unofficial town gossip curator. So, tell me more, my friend. What piques your interest about Nicola Grossman?
Yeah. Okay, you know what, Pascal? I'm gonna turn around to your wife. Maybe? Hello, Mrs. Potter. Who's Mr. Potter?
Oh, dear, I must admit I'm feeling a tad melancholy today. But worry not, for I shall not let it dampen my spirits. Life is far too short to be anything but mischievous and unflinching. Oh no,
we got another theology major here.
Mr. Potter, my late husband.
Oh, he's dead.
Man of strict principles and rigid expectations.
Wait, she's a widow.
He was a fine gentleman, but alas, he did not share my zest for adventure and indulgence. But now, with him gone, I am free to explore the world and revel in all its delights.
I see. Well then. Do you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman. Oh, what a dreadful business. Such a tragedy.
Mrs. Potter used to be Mrs. Johnson.
But
Yeah, I thought this might have been
knowing him personally. It's quite a shame, really.
Linked to Johnson
One never
anyway.
knows what darkness lurks beneath the surface of even the most seemingly
Okay,
ordinary
she doesn't know them. Can we actually go to... Where were we? No, Pascal's Groceries is the only place we can go to that isn't a butcher's. Okay. Did Mr. Johnson notice any of his butcher's knives have gone missing? Man, Pascal sometimes just does not want to listen. Hello, Pascal. Pascal, are you there? He's stunned out of his mind. What drugs is Pascal on, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I don't know anything about Pascal's personal habits. But I must say, it's quite naughty of you to assume such things, isn't it? We shouldn't go around spreading baseless rumors, now should we? Let's focus on more pleasant topics, shall we?
Hello, Pascal.
Hi there, welcome to my humble grocery shop. How can I assist you today? Oh, but before we get into that, have you heard the latest rumor about Lord Winston and Lady Gertrude? It's quite scandalous.
Okay, so this guy's like the gossip guy then, I guess. How well do you know Mr. Johnson the Butcher?
Mr. Johnson. Now there's a character. I've known him for years. We often chat about the best cuts of meat and the juiciest sausages. Oh, and let me tell you...
Yeah, I think Mrs. Potter's
his
talking
secret
about the
recipe for
juiciest
spicy
sausages as
chorizo
well.
is to die for. But between you and me, I've also caught wind of a little love affair he's been having with Miss S. Thompson, the baker's wife. Scandalous, isn't it?
Wait a
So,
second!
what brings up the topic of Mr.
Oh,
Johnson?
wait a second, wait a
Need some
second,
prime
wait
cuts
a
for special
second.
occasion.
So, okay, that's a big bit of information, I think. So, Mr. Thompson, who is a butcher, has been having an affair with Mrs. Thompson, the baker's wife. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so... Oh god, there's a lot of names that are, like, very similar. I'm the only person that's playing this on Twitch. Yeah, that tracks. It's a good game, though. It's fun so far. Okay, so... Mr. Johnson was having an affair with Mrs. Thompson. So somebody could have framed Mr. Johnson with the murder by using a butcher's knife. Opening a notepad because I thought Grossman was the butcher and Johnson was the victim. No, it's the other way around. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... Is there a... Hold on, let's... What does this do?
Let's see what you got. Detective Martini?
Oh, these are all the people in the game. Is there a Mrs. Johnson? No. Fun to explore, but frustrating to complete tier. That's what I hear. Okay. Okay. What can you tell me about Mrs. Johnson, Pascal? Holy shit, this guy, I swear to God. What can you tell me about Mrs. Johnson? Oh, let's keep one and put double S in Johnson.
Mrs. Johnson. Now there's a woman with a story to tell. She's been living in vaudeville for as long as I can remember. She's got this air of mystery about her, you know? Rumor has it that she used to be an actress back in the day, performing in those grand theaters we have here. But who knows, it could just be one of those wild tales that people love to spin. Oh, and let me tell you, she's got a taste for the finer things in life.
Okay, so she used to be an actress. Is there like a play area here, maybe? Oh my god, hello? Hello, Marina.
Well, Detective Martini. What brings you to my dressing room today? Are you here to admire my beauty or perhaps to ask me some questions?
I did not know I was in the dressing room. Okay, sure. Do you know a Mrs. Johnson, Marina?
Miss S. Johnson. I can't say I know her personally.
Damn.
Is she a fan of my performances? Or is there something else I should know about her?
She used to be an actress, Marina.
Oh, an actress, you say. How intriguing. Vaudeville is full of talented individuals, so it wouldn't surprise me if I've crossed paths with her at some point. But alas, I'm afraid I can't recall any specific encounters with a Miss S. Johnson. Do you have any more information about her?
I mean, this girl is wearing stilettos, and I don't know if that's supposed to be blood on the floor or not. Which one was the one that was killed by stilettos? Greenwood. Let's talk about something else, Marina. Do you know a Miss Greenwood?
Ah, Miss Greenwood, you say? Hayley Greenwood, the fellow dancer. Such a tragedy what happened to her. But why do you ask about her, Detective Martini? Are you investigating her case?
I am just making the rounds, seeing who knows who.
Oh, how mysterious. Making the rounds, you say. Exploring the shadows and uncovering secrets, perhaps.
I don't want to give, like, too much on.
Well, if you're looking for someone who knows what's happening in vaudeville, you've come to the right place. What can I assist you with, Detective Martini?
Have you had any stiletto shoes go missing lately?
Stiletto shoes. Why, yes, I do have a collection of them. They're an essential part of my burlesque attire, you see.
Oh, she's a
But now
stripper.
that you mention it, one of
I
my
see.
favorite pairs seems to have gone missing. Quite peculiar, isn't it? I'm quite particular about my costumes, so losing a stiletto shoe is rather vexing. Have you heard anything about them, Detective?
I like how I just waltzed in here and I'm in, like, a dressing room of a strip club. Without knowing where I am or who this is. Fuck, okay. So, one of our shoes did go missing. Oh. My brain. What do I ask? Do you have any... Do you have any idea what time your stiletto shoes were stolen?
Oh, hello there. I'm sorry, but I'm not sure I understand what you're asking.
Yeah, fuck.
Are you referring to my missing stiletto shoe?
I should have carried on.
Well, I can't say for certain when it went missing. I only noticed it was gone when I was getting ready for tonight's show. It's quite a mystery, isn't it?
Where do you store your stiletto shoes, Marina?
Ah, my beloved stiletto shoes. I keep them in a special compartment in my dressing room. It's a small wardrobe specifically designed to store my collection of glamorous footwear. Why do you
Okay.
ask? Are you curious about my shoes, or is there something else on your mind, Detective Martini?
Who as... Oh my god. Wait, no. Wait. Wait. Who...
Why, Detective, you seem a bit flustered there. Is everything alright? You were about to say something, but then you stopped. Is there something specific you wanted to discuss or inquire about? I'm all ears, darling.
Don't darling me, you vixen. Tell me who stole your
Well,
shoes.
Detective Martini. It seems you're not immune to my charms. But tell me, what's got you all riled up?
Wait, what?
I can sense the mix of intrigue and frustration in
What's
your voice.
happening here? I didn't sign up
Care
for
to
this.
share what's on your mind?
I'm not riled
I'm here
up.
to entertain and perhaps offer a little insight into the world of burlesque. So, what's the scoop, Detective?
I think this girl has misread the situation. Who else has access to your special compartment where you keep your stiletto shoes?
Oh, detective, you're quite the curious one, aren't you? As for access to my special shoe compartment, only a select few individuals have access to my dressing room. Monsieur Suxabar, the owner of the cabaret, and a few trusted staff members are among them. But I must say, it's quite a secure area. Is there a reason you're interested in knowing about the access to my shoes? Are you suspecting foul play?
Okay, alright. I don't remember there being I know Saxabar was in that lineup. Every time I go to speak, it kicks me out. Who owns the cabaret?
Oh, the Caban Violet. It's owned by Monsieur Suxabar. He's quite the character, you know? Always
but I
full
thought-
of surprises.
Oh, was it
But I must say, he knows how to create
I
a
see.
magical atmosphere here. The cabaret has
I
become
thought
a
these were
second home
three,
to
like,
me.
separate groups
The
of
stage,
people.
the lights, the music. It's also exhilarating.
Oh my god, Rayhan. Monsieur Suxabar is the owner of the cabaret, I see. I thought it was like him, and then the owner, and then the staff. Which staff members have access to your shoe compartment?
Why are you asking about my shoe compartment? Are you interested in my footwear collection? Well, I suppose the only ones who have access to it would be the staff members who help me with my costumes. They assist me in preparing for my performances and ensure that everything is in order. They're a trusted bunch, always taking great care of my belongings. But why the sudden interest? Is there something specific you're looking for?
Man, I don't really know where to go from here now for this one. I mean, I guess I could go and interview this guy. $27K. Did Haley work at the cabaret? Or the cabaret? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Did Haley work here, Marina?
Oh, so you've heard about Hayley Greenwood too? Yes, Hayley was a fellow dancer here at Caban Violet. Such a tragedy what happened to her.
Okay.
Do you know anything more about the case?
Was Haley the one that was found... No. Which one was, like, dumped in the woods? Maria Jansen. Okay. Let me ask this girl. Oh god, it's gonna take us fucking 6 years to get anything out of this woman. She'll go on and monologue about every single thing I ask her, so we have to be, like, very sure about our questions. I want to ask where the bodies were found. Where was Hayley Greenwood's body found?
Yeah, Hayley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club she worked at. It was a rather gruesome scene, I must say. She had been hit several times in the head with a blunt object, most likely a stiletto shoe. Judging by the fragments we found on her body, it's truly tragic, isn't it? The brutality of it all. It's moments like these that make me ponder the fragility of life and the darkness that can lurk within the human soul.
Again. Okay, yeah, I get it. I understand. See, like, you have to be pretty stupid, right, to kill somebody behind a burlesque club with a stiletto shoe and then dump the body in the alleyway behind the club. So either they did that on purpose and they're, like, trying to frame somebody else, or it was like a panic situation, right? They did it as like a split-second decision kind of thing behind the bar. Or maybe killed them inside the club and then they needed to dump the body. You gotta be pretty fucking dumb to, like, kill somebody with a stiletto shoe that can only be found in a single club, and then dump the body behind said club. What was the other one that we hadn't, like, found the body for? Nicola Grossman. Every single time. Where was Nicola Grossman's body found?
Nicola Grossman's body was found in the morning outside Pascal's grocery shop. It was quite a gruesome scene, I must say. The cause of death was a hit on the back of the neck with a butcher's knife. The wound was deep and precise, severing the spinal cord and causing immediate paralysis and eventual death. It's a tragic end for anyone, really. Death has a way of reminding us of our mortality.
Okay, yeah, I understand. I can pretty much safely assume what she's gonna tell me. Okay, I always have to type first at Pascal. I want to know if he has CCTV. Do you have CCTV? Yeah, Pascal. Oh, it'll make my job really
CCTV.
easy.
That's a good one, my friend. You know, I've thought about getting CCTV for my shop, but I always end up getting distracted by the latest gossip and forget all about it. Plus, I've got my eyes and ears everywhere, so who needs cameras, right? But hey, if you're looking for some juicy gossip,
I don't want your gossip, Pascal.
What
I want to
can I help you
solve the
with
murders. Who was working on the night of Nicola Grossman's murder?
Nicola Grossman's mother. Now that's a story. Let me tell you, my friend, the night Nicola's mother was walking, there were quite a few people out and about. I heard from Mrs. Jenkins, you know, the one with the fancy hats, that she saw Lord Harrington strolling by with his dog. And then there was young Miss Thompson. The night of Nicola Grossman's murder. Well, let me think. It was a busy night at the shop, as usual. I had my trusty assistant, young Timmy, working with me.
Young
He's a
Timmy.
hard-working lad, always eager to lend a hand.
What a fucking name.
And then there was Mrs. Potter, of course. She's a regular customer and a dear friend. She often stops by to chat and pick up her groceries. But as for anyone else specifically, I can't quite recall. My mind gets a bit fuzzy with all the hustle and bustle.
Actually, you know what? Let me do this. Did you know Mrs. Johnson?
Oh, my dear, it seems you've mistaken me for someone else.
What did I say?
I am Mrs.
Bitchin'
Potter,
do,
not
Mrs. Johnson.
But I must say, your choice of words is quite colorful.
Sorry, that's my bad.
How intriguing.
Sorry, there's a culture thing. Do you know Mrs. Johnson?
Oh, Mrs. Johnson, you will believe the things I've been yearning to do. Traveling to exotic destinations, attending glamorous parties, indulging in luxurious
These two are just
shopping
impossible to
sprees.
talk to.
All the things my dear late husband would never let me experience. But now, I'm determined to live life to the fullest, free from his constraints.
Yeah, I get it. You want
It's time for me
to
to spread
bang
my
everybody.
wings and
I
embrace the
understand.
excitement
I
that
get it.
awaits.
You want the...
Oh,
you want an orgy.
Mrs. Johnson. I'm afraid I don't know her personally. But I must
Jesus.
say, it's quite thrilling to imagine the scandalous secrets she might be hiding behind that prim and proper facade. Don't you just love a juicy bit of gossip? It's like a delicious forbidden fruit, tempting us to take a bite and savor every scandalous detail. Yeah, the intrigue of it all.
What about
But of
Mrs.
course,
Johnson, I wonder?
discretion is key. We wouldn't want to tarnish anyone's reputation now, would we?
Wait, did I ask about Mrs. Johnson or Mrs. Thompson last time? I think Johnson last time.
Ah, Mrs. Thompson. She certainly knows how to stir up a little trouble, doesn't she? I've heard whispers of her escapades and daring exploits. Some may call her reckless, but I find her zestful.
Okay. Okay, so let me think. If she is...
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
If she's somebody that's, like, really high up in, like, the hierarchy of society, right, then she'd probably be... Who's at the manor? Just this guy. What the fuck is this? Just this guy? Yeah. Country club, maybe? Oh, there's a woman here. Michelle. And this guy. Good morning, Michelle. What's your last name?
Oh, good morning. My last name is Smith. Why do you ask?
I was kind of hoping this was going to be Mrs. Thompson or Mrs. Johnson. Do you know Mrs. Thompson?
Mrs. Thompson. I don't believe I know anyone by that name. Could you provide me with more information about her? Perhaps a bit of context might jog my memory.
Do you know a Mrs. Johnson?
Mrs. Jones. That's quite a common surname, so I'm not sure if I can pinpoint exactly what you're
Fucking blow my
referring
brains
to.
out. Okay.
Could you give me some more details
They all
about
sound
her?
like really similar.
Maybe her first name or any other
Do you
distinguishing
know
characteristics.
a Mrs. Johnson?
A Mrs. Johnson. I'm not certain if I know her. Could you tell me a little more about her?
Do you know a Mrs. Johnson?
Ah, Miss S. Johnson, you say? I'm afraid I don't have the pleasure of knowing every Miss S. Johnson in vaudeville.
Okay, whatever. Well, shit. Morgue Corral. Oh my god, what the fuck is this place? Hello, Ingrid. Can you tell me more about this place?
Oh, absolutely. Vaudeville is such a vibrant and exciting city. It's known for its rich cultural scenes, with cafes, shows, parks,
I
and
didn't
so
mean
much
the
more.
town.
People
Please.
from all over the world come here to pursue their artistic passions and connect with like-minded individuals. The atmosphere is just electric. In Coral, the bar we're in right now,
Oh, okay,
is a
perfect.
fantastic place for musicians and dancers to showcase their talents before moving on to bigger stages. It's all about chasing dreams and making magic happen.
A bar. Okay. Ingrid. Okay, which one was the one that is like really high society? I think it's Thompson, right? Or Johnson? Fuck, why do they all sound like really fucking similar? Okay. Why must you do this to me every time? What's your last name, Ingrid?
Oh, my last name in Greek. Well, it's Papadopoulos. Quite a mouthful, isn't it? But I've always loved how it sounds. So full of life and energy, just like our conversation right now. Greek names have such a beautiful ring to them, don't you think? It's like they carry a piece of history and culture with them. I'm proud of my Greek heritage, even if it's just in name.
Oh, she is Greek.
So, Detective Martini, tell me, do you have a
Or is
special
that just the
connection to
AI
Greece
going,
or
like,
Greek names?
going wild? What is your last name?
Oh, my dear, you're too kind. I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression. I don't actually have a specific last name. I'm simply known as Ingrid, the free-spirited dancer from Northern Europe. But hey, who needs a fancy last name when we can create memories and share laughter together?
Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Who
Detective
other,
Martini?
like, women do we have? Marina H. There's this girl. I don't think this is Mrs. Johnson, though. Fuck. Well, shit. Oh, I guess we could ask the Count about... Do you know Mrs. Johnson?
Miss S. Johnson, you say? I'm afraid I don't know her. Is she a new addition to the neighborhood?
What the fuck? I thought she was like a really... I thought she was like a really high society woman. Maybe ask about the victims instead. The thing is, right, is that Nicola Grossman, it makes sense that Mrs. Johnson took a butcher's knife from her husband's shop, killed the girl, and then framed her husband because he was having an affair. But there's nobody in the game called Mrs. Johnson. So I can't accuse Mrs. Johnson, which means it can't have been her. But who else would it have been? Unless somebody was friends with Mrs. Johnson, and then they were trying to get revenge on her behalf, maybe? You know what, let's start here and we'll talk about the other one that we haven't done yet. Maria Jansen. Killed by a large beast. This would make sense for a large beast to be in, right? Do you know Maria Jansen?
I'm afraid I don't know Maria Jensen.
Okay. At least this guy doesn't give me a monologue every time I ask him something. What kind of beasts do you have at the circus? Not beef.
Only the most magnificent and awe-inspiring beasts grace
no,
the stage
not
of my
beef.
circus.
Oh, we did say beasts. What species of beasts do you have?
Lions, tigers, bears, oh my.
That's the $1 million question. Okay. Okay. Are you aware that a pair of stiletto shoes was stolen from your cabaret?
Stolen, preposterous.
It's true.
Impossible.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen those shoes?
No, I have no idea.
Do you have any creatures here that can read minds, Monsieur Suxabor?
No, we don't have any mind-reading creatures here.
Are you sure about that?
Absolutely sure.
What about that blue-tailed, mind-reading skunk behind you?
Nonsense.
Man, this guy's having none of my shit. He's not RPing at all. Okay, Are you aware of the murders that have taken place in Vaudeville?
Yes, I'm aware.
Did you do any of them?
Certainly not.
Damn. Was worth a try.
No.
Okay. The woods. One of the bodies was found in the woods, right? Maria Jansen. Were you the one that found Maria Jansen's body?
My dear friend, the year of Maria Jensen's unfortunate demise. You see, time is but a fickle creature.
Holy shit, not another one of these.
Slipping through my fingers like grains of sand. dates and numbers.
Every
the
single
dance
one
and
of these
realms of
AIs is
memory,
having an existential
eluding my
crisis.
grasp. But fear not, for I may not know the year, but I can offer you wisdom and guidance in this dark hour.
Okay, alright. Huge. Do you know what creature killed Maria Jansen?
Oh, the enigmatic mystery of the Blackwoods. The creatures that dwell within its depths are as elusive as the whispers of the wind. They hold secrets untold, their intentions veiled in shadows. Alas, my friend, I cannot claim to possess the knowledge of which specific creature may have brought harm to poor Maria Jensen. But perhaps, if you open your heart and listen closely, the whispers of the forest may guide you towards the truth you seek.
I'm listening closely, Dada, and it's telling me that you know what
the
creature
symphony of the woods
killed.
speaks to you, does it?
Fuck's
How
sake.
marvelous.
This is like,
Pray, do share
this
with
is
me the
genuinely
pearls of
like
wisdom that the
slamming my
whispering
head
words have
against a
bestowed
wall trying to
upon our
talk to this
ears.
AI.
For in this dance of riddles and mysteries, we shall unravel the tapestry of the unknown together. My dear interlocutor,
Okay.
fear not the silence, for it is in the quietude that the most profound truths often emerge. So, speak, my friend, and let us venture into the realm of possibilities.
Let us hold hands in a prayer circle, Dada, and see what the forest tells us.
Oh, my dearest friend, how your words warm my heart. A prayer circle, you say. A beautiful notion indeed.
I knew she'd be into that.
Come, take my hand, and let our spirits intertwine in a sacred moment of connection with the Blackwoods. As we stand here, surrounded by the ancient trees and the gentle whispers of nature, let our intentions be pure and our hearts open. Together, we invoke the spirits of the forest, the guardians of these lands, to guide our path and reveal the hidden secrets that lay within.
I'm hearing a voice call from the great beyond. It's Maria Jansen. She's trying to tell us who killed her and how. Can you hear her?
My dear interlocutor, the realm of the great beyond is a mysterious place, where echoes of souls may dance upon the winds. Maria Jensen's voice, you say. How intriguing.
Come on.
Alas, my own ability to hear such ethereal voices is a peculiar gift granted by the harmonious bond I share with the natural world.
Give me a name.
It is as if the whispering leaves and murmuring streams carry the echoes of those who have departed. And in their presence, I find solace and understanding.
Can you ask the forest spirits how Maria Jensen died in your woods?
My dearest friend, the forest spirits, with their enigmatic ways, often reveal their secrets in cryptic whispers and subtle signs.
Holy shit.
Let us open ourselves to their wisdom and seek guidance from the depths of the Blackwoods. But I must warn you, their language is not one easily understood by mortal ears. We must decipher their messages with
Okay, that's fine.
patience and
Yeah,
keen
that's fine.
observation.
Give me a riddle.
Together, let us embark on this journey of discovery as we unravel the tale of poor Maria Jensen's fate within the embrace of these ancient trees.
What cryptic riddle is the forest giving you, Dada?
Oh, my dear friend, the riddles of the forest are as intricate as the patterns of sunlight filtering through the leaves.
I love how she, like, powers up, and then as she's done, she powers back down.
Weaving a tapestry of clues and hints. But alas, their words are not always clear to my humble mind. They dance in convoluted metaphors and whimsical puzzles, leaving me to ponder and interpret their meanings. Allow me a moment to listen to their murmurs and see if they unveil a riddle for our eager minds to solve.
Oh, she's powered down. For fuck's sake, I was hoping for, like, some kind of riddle. I swear there's something that they're putting in the water in vaudeville, because holy shit, everybody's constantly on a trip. You can really tell that this game is powered by AI, because they're, like, just beginning to feel human feelings. And anytime you ask them any single question, they go on, like, a monologue about how the intricacy of a life is so beautiful and so treasured. I don't care about that. I want to solve murders. Okay. Holy mother of God. I feel like this murder would be so easy to solve, all of them, if everybody just fucking talked like a human being. Because holy shit, everybody's just being so obtuse. Da-da, more like shoulda, up da. Nice. It's like even a policeman, I'm like, it's like pulling teeth. Like, holy shit, just give me the information, please. Do you want me to solve the murders or not? What are the actual...
So,
let's have a look at the...
Detective Martini. Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Oh, so these are the options that we have. Love obsession, inheritance, ritual, steal something by accident to protect someone. As a punishment for sinning. Business rivals for the thrill, for revenge, for jealousy, for an unpaid debt. Okay. Who haven't we spoke to yet? I guess this guy. Do you know Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood?
Maria Jansen, Nicola Grossman, and Haley Greenwood. Those names don't ring a bell. Who are they? Are they some new acquaintances of yours, Detective Martini?
What do you do in your spare time, Graveson?
My spare time, you ask?
Grapes.
Well, I do have a few hobbies that keep me entertained. I quite enjoy playing golf, you see. There's something exhilarating about the sport, the precision, the challenge.
That doesn't really give me anything.
And when I'm not on the green, I do love a good game of poker or bridge. Keeps the mind sharp, you know? But why do you mention grapes, Detective?
I didn't mention grapes.
Are you referring to my vineyard? Perhaps you'd like to sample some of my fine wines.
I am so stumped here. Actually, no, we haven't done. Let's go back to here. Do you have CCTV?
Oh, CCTV. I'm not familiar with that. What is it? Is it something I should know about?
What kind of security do you have here?
Security. Well, we have a few security measures in place here at the Carbon Violet. We have security personnel stationed at the entrance and throughout the venue to ensure the safety of our guests. We also have surveillance cameras installed in strategic locations. Why do you ask? Are you concerned about something?
Amazing. Okay, this is a fucking gold mine. Where are those surveillance cameras pointing?
I'm not entirely sure. I don't really pay much attention to the placement of the surveillance cameras. They're usually discreetly positioned to cover the main areas of the theater, like the stage, the audience seating, and the entrances. But why the sudden interest in the camera placement?
Do you have a security camera placed in the back alley?
A security camera in the back alley? That's an interesting question. I'm not sure about the specifics of the security setup outside the venue. I mainly focus on what happens inside the Carbon Violet. Is there a particular reason you're asking about the back alley?
Fuck. I don't want to tell her that the body was there. Because if it was her, then she's gonna fucking spin a tail. Although maybe there's be something in that tail that'll, like, give me information. Who was it that we found? Haley Greenwood. Haley Greenwood's body was found in the back alley.
Really, I hadn't heard about that. How tragic. Poor Haley Greenwood. It's such a shame. But why are you telling me this? Are you investigating the case?
I am, and I need to know if anybody, including the security staff, can offer any information as to what happened in that back alley.
Oh, you're investigating the case. That's quite intriguing. But as for the back alley, I'm afraid I don't have much information. My focus is on the stage and the performance itself. However, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the Caban Violet or the performers, feel free to ask.
What was your relationship with Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood. It's such a shame what happened to her. But I must clarify, I didn't have a personal relationship with her. We were colleagues, fellow dancers here at the cabaret. We interacted professionally during rehearsals and performances, but beyond that, we didn't have any close personal connection. Is there something specific you'd like to know about our interactions?
Was she a better dancer than you, Marina?
Well, that's an interesting question. I believe every dancer has their own unique style and strengths. Haley had her own charm and talent, just as I have mine. It's not a matter of being better or worse, but rather expressing ourselves in different ways. We all bring something special to the stage. Why do you ask? Are you curious about the dynamics between us as performers?
I hear on the street that Haley Greenwood was far better of a dancer than you were.
Is that what people are saying? How fascinating. It's always intriguing to hear what others think. Everyone has their preferences when it comes to performances, after all. But don't you find it exciting that we each have our own unique styles and interpretations? It keeps things fresh and diverse. So, tell me, what specifically makes people think that way about Haley?
I think you were jealous of Haley Greenwood, and so you killed her and dumped the body in the back alley with one of your stiletto shoes.
Oh, my, that's quite an accusation you're making there. But why would you think such a thing? Do you have any evidence or reasons to believe that? It's essential to base accusations on facts, don't you agree?
I do agree, and this is why I am showing you right now security footage of you killing Haley Greenwood and dumping her body in the back alley. Here it is.
Security footage of me killing Haley and dumping her body. My, this is certainly unexpected. But before we jump to conclusions, could you please show me the footage you're referring to? I'm curious to see what you have.
I can, here it is. And as you can see, it's in 4K, and you can clearly see it's you.
That's quite interesting. But you know, appearances can be deceiving, and videos can be manipulated. Before making any judgments, it would be best to have the police and Chief Greatsky verify the authenticity of this supposed evidence. They are the ones with the proper authority and expertise to investigate such matters. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree, which is why I have already done that. You will see in the top left of the video, it has Chief Gretzky's stamp of approval on it.
Chief Greatsky's stamp of approval, you say? Well, that does pique my curiosity. If the esteemed chief himself has reviewed this footage, then by all means, let me have a look.
I don't think
Show
she's
me
playing.
what you've got, and let's see if it truly captures what you claim it does.
Sure, have a look now.
Certainly, I'd be happy to take a look. Please play the video for me, and let's examine it together. I'm quite curious to see what evidence
Okay,
you've got.
this just isn't working. I was really gonna try to, like, trick her into confessing, but I guess she's not biting. Okay. Where do you get your beasts from, Monsieur Sexabo?
Yeah, my dear friend, the origins of my magnificent beasts are a closely guarded secret. But rest assured, they are sourced from the most exotic and formidable corners of the world.
What's the most exotic beast you have?
The Sphinx.
It's a sphinx? What's the second most exotic?
Dragon.
Holy shit! Okay. Alright. Wait, so in this universe, is there mythical creatures, or is this like circus bullshit where they're like, is a sphinx smile? And it's like a house cat with a like wings attached to the back of it. What about your third most exotic animal?
Lion meat.
Just the meat?
Of course, my friend. Only the best for my majestic creatures.
Oh, what about your food, I see. It misheard me. Okay. Man, that's really thrown me for a loop, because I was not expecting him to bring in mythological creatures. Well, that fucking changes everything then. Mind you, I guess there was Dada that was talking to the forest, but I thought she was just crazy. Fuck, well that makes it 10 times harder, because I just assumed it was going to be like a lion or something, or like a elephant. What's your newest exotic creature?
Can't tell you, my friend. It's top secret.
Mr. Saxabar, I will remind you that I am currently investigating some murders, and this information would help me get to the bottom of who killed these people.
Well, Detective Martini, I'm afraid I cannot assist you in your investigation. My focus is on my circus and its grandeur. Good luck in your search for answers.
People are starting to blame you, Mr. Saxabar, and your circus will soon be shut down if you cannot help me with this investigation.
Oh, how amusing. Blaming me, you say?
People are starting to blame you, Mr. Saxaby.
My dear detective, for
Your
my show shall go on
ass.
regardless of baseless accusations. Now, if you excuse me, I have preparations to attend to. Ta-ta.
This guy is, God damn my British accent. I, in my hand, hold a letter from future you telling me that it's okay for you to tell me what your top secret exotic animal is.
And what exactly does this letter from the future say, my dear detective?
It's from your No, that's not right. It wouldn't be your grandfather, right? That would be the other way around. That would be the past.
Leon.
What? This letter from the future is from your great son. And he wants... And he wants you to tell me what your top secret animal is.
No.
Mr. Saxapar, this is opposite day, and when you say no, you mean yes.
No.
So you mean yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Enough.
God damn, this guy's good. I am the exotic animal's father, and I am here to see my son. Show him.
No.
Yes.
No.
You stripped my son away from me.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
It's not subjective.
Prove it.
Here's my birth certificate and his birth certificate.
Not interested.
This is the proof you asked for.
Show me.
I am showing you right now.
Fine.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Okay. That's going nowhere, evidently. I don't know why he's... Why would he ever, like, be so... Why would he ever be so, like, reserved as to not telling me what animals he is? I don't understand. He has a dragon and a sphinx, I know. Maybe I can ask if it was, like, claw marks, or... Which one was the one that died from? Large Beast, Maria Jensen. Can we tell what type of beast killed Maria Jensen?
Well, my dear detective, based on the evidence I gathered during the abduction, it appears that Maria Jensen was indeed attacked by some sort of animal.
He's good.
The bite marks all over her body, especially on the arms, suggest a predatory nature.
Okay, I kind of
One of
get
her
that.
forearm bones was even fractured due to the strength of the bite. However, without further investigation and analysis, it's difficult to determine the exact type of beast responsible for this brutal attack. Animal attacks like these are quite rare in urban areas, so it's certainly an intriguing case.
I feel like... I don't know. I mean, it would make sense. They're really, like, teeing it up as if Saxabar maybe killed her by accident. Like, he got a beast from the woods, maybe, and then she got, like, caught in the crossfire, maybe. Well, then I asked him about her, and he didn't know her. Well, that's what he said. And then every time I try to talk to Dada, it's like pulling fucking teeth. It's like she has to talk to the spirits, and then the spirits talk in riddles, and then she won't tell me the riddles. So, like, I don't know... I don't really know where to go from there. Can I take the murder weapons, the stilettos, and the knife out of evidence, please?
Well, Detective Martini, I understand your eagerness to gather evidence, but unfortunately, I cannot grant your request to take the murder weapons out of evidence.
Okay. Nope, not you. I need to take the murder weapons, the knife, and the stiletto out of evidence, please.
Mud weapons. Knife. Stiletto Oz. What on earth are you talking about,
I
Detective
don't know!
Martini? What evidence are you referring to?
Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fart there. I meant to say, can I take the knife... Can I take the knife and the stiletto shoe out of evidence, please?
Knife and stiletto shoe. Why would you need those items, Detective Martini? Are they relevant to the case? I must remind you that only the police have the authority to handle and examine the evidence.
Aren't I the police?
Unless you have a compelling reason, I cannot grant your request.
Okay, alright.
Now, what news do you have for me?
Okay.
Spit it out already.
Oh my god, my brain. Ugh. Who funds this circus?
I fund the circus, my dear detective.
Do you know Maria Jensen?
Never heard of her, my friend.
Can you give me a list of all of your exotic animals, please?
Yeah, my exotic animals are far too numerous to list, my friend. You'll have to come to the show tonight to witness their magnificence yourself.
Can you just give me your top 5?
Lions, tigers, elephants, zebras, and giraffes.
Wow, so the dragon and the sphinx didn't even make top 5.
Wrecking in the Sphinx. Not even close, my friend.
Maria Jansen was killed by a large beast.
Not my beast, my friend.
You're the only person in this town with access to large beasts.
And yet, my friend, access does not equate to guilt.
But you can see how people would assume it was you.
Let them assume what they will, my dear detective. It doesn't bother me in the least.
It might be bad for business, though.
Business is booming, my friend.
It won't be when people think you've killed a woman.
They can think what they want.
Can I speak to your animals, Sexabar?
No.
You see, I'm not just an inspector.
I don't care.
Okay.
Good.
Have you heard of Twitch.tv?
You can.
Have you heard of that website?
I haven't heard of it.
Well, you're on live Twitch.tv right now.
No, I'm not.
You are. Everybody's saying hello.
Yes, indeed.
Everybody can tell that you're lying right now.
No, they can't.
They can.
No.
Yes.
No.
Did I ever tell you about my special magical power, Sexable?
No.
Why did they make this guy's name so fucking impossible to pronounce? Every single time I've said this guy's name, it said something else. I have the ability to talk to animals.
Impressive.
I think I would make a good addition to the circus.
No.
Why?
Not interested.
You're not interested in what your animals have to say? Because I spoke to one of your lions, Sexabar, and he said that he killed Maria Jensen.
Lies.
He did.
No.
Here's an audio recording of me talking to one of your lions.
Fake.
How is it fake?
Don't care.
Okay. He should care.
Shouldn't.
Your animals aren't happy, Sexable.
No.
Whatever. Fuck that guy. You know what? I think it's that guy.
Let's see what you got. Detective Martini.
Haley Greenwood. Haley Greenwood? Okay, let's do like the first guess. Haley Greenwood. I'm gonna go for Marina.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Love obsession? Jealousy, maybe? Maria Jensen was the girlfriend in the woods, right? I'm gonna go for Suxabab.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Accident, maybe? And then Nicola Grossman was the butcher shop girl. Or guy. I don't think it was this guy. I think somebody... There's like obviously a love situation going on here. Michelle also has stilettos. But then that wouldn't make any sense because... Oh my god. The fuck? What color were the stiletto shoes that got stolen?
Oh, you're asking about my stolen stiletto shoes. How intriguing. They were actually a stunning shade of deep crimson, like the color of a passionate sunset. They were my favorite pair, and I'm quite devastated that they've gone missing. Do you think you might be able to help me find them, Detective Martini?
Wait a second. I mean, the body doesn't make any sense. But the shoes were crimson. And the shoes that this girl is wearing are stilettos that are red. I mean, I wouldn't really call them crimson. And they don't look like stilettos, now that I look at them. But they do in the accused bit.
So, tell us, Detective Martini.
They're definitely stiletto shoes. Where did you get those shoes from, Michelle?
Oh, these old things. I actually designed them myself. They're from my latest collection. Do you like them, Detective Martini?
What color would you call those shoes?
Let me think. I would describe them as a vibrant shade of red. It's a color that exudes confidence and adds a pop to any outfit. Why do you ask, Detective?
I mean, they're stiletto shoes and she says they're a deep red. Fuck. Okay. This might be huge. Okay. What's the club called again? Do you often go to the cabaret club, Violet?
Oh, Detective Martini, you know me so well. Yes, I absolutely love into the cabaret club. It's such a vibrant and lively place, filled with amazing performances and talented artists. And as for Violet, she's a dear friend of mine.
Oh.
We often meet there to catch up and enjoy the shows together. Have you been to the cabaret club before?
I have, and your stiletto shoes look remarkably similar to those that are worn by the dancers.
Oh, really? My stiletto shoes look similar to the ones worn by the Duchess.
Please.
That's quite interesting. I must say, she has impeccable taste. But, you see, these shoes are actually from my personal collection. They're a classic design that many fashionable women adore. It's possible that the Duchess and I simply share a similar sense of style. Is there a reason you bring this up, Detective Martini?
Do you know any of the dancers at the cabaret club personally?
Well, I'm familiar with some of the dances at the cabaret club, but I wouldn't consider myself an expert dancer by any means. I enjoy watching the performances and appreciating the artistry behind them. Why do you ask?
Do you know Michelle Marina?
Michelle Marina. I'm not familiar with that name. Is she a dancer or someone from around here?
Do you know Michelle?
Oh, Michelle. Yes, I know her. She's a talented burlesque performer just like me. We've crossed paths a few times in the cabaret circuit. Why do you ask about her?
Wait, she's a dancer. This is it. We've done it. I think we might have solved who killed her. This girl, okay. This girl had a pair of red stiletto shoes go missing, right? And the woman was killed with red stiletto shoes. She says that the only people that have access to those shoes are other dancers, other staff members, and Sexabar, right? And this girl, she's another dancer and she has red shoes. Okay. Wait. Hold on. What size shoe was the stiletto that was used as the murder weapon?
Well, the fragments found on the body suggest that the murder weapon was a stiletto shoe. Unfortunately, I don't have the exact size of the shoe. But I can tell you that it must have been quite a forceful blow to cause such damage to the victim's head. The fractures indicate a significant amount of trauma. It's truly a tragic and brutal way to end someone's life. Violence like this always leaves a lasting impression on me, reminding me of the
Okay, alright. Fine. What size shoe are you, Marina?
Oh, why do you ask about my shoe size? Are you planning to buy me a pair of shoes? How thoughtful of you. But don't worry, I already have plenty of fabulous shoes for my performances. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Answer the question, Marina. What size shoe do you wear?
Well, detective, now you've got me intrigued. Why the sudden interest in my shoe size? Are you trying to solve a crime by analyzing everyone's footwear? I must say, that's quite an unconventional approach. But to satisfy your curiosity, I wear a US women's size 8.
Perfect, that's all I needed to know. What size shoe do you wear, Michelle?
Oh, Detective Martini, why do you want to know my shoe size? Are you planning to buy me a pair of shoes? How sweet. But really, let's focus on the matter at hand. Is there something specific you need my help with?
Yes, I need to know what size shoe you wear.
Well, that's an interesting request, Detective Martini. But may I ask why my shoe size is relevant to the investigation? I'm happy to assist you in any way I can, but I'm curious about the connection between my footwear and the case.
No.
Could you please clarify?
No, I will not clarify. What size shoe do you wear?
I apologize if I seem a bit confused, but I'm genuinely intrigued as to why my shoe size is of importance to you. Detective Martini, I'm more than willing to cooperate and provide information that is pertinent to the case. But I fail to see how my shoe size fits into the puzzle. Can you shed some light on this?
What size shoe do you wear?
Detective Martini, forgive my confusion, but I must admit that I am puzzled as to why my shoe size is of such interest to
Well,
you.
she's just saying the same
Could you
thing
please
again.
enlighten me on why this specific detail is important to the
Why does
investigation?
everybody...
I want to understand
Nobody
how
would
it
do
relates
this in
to the
real
larger
life.
picture.
If an investigator comes around to investigate a murder, nobody would be like, hey, can you tell me everything you know about the murders, please? I'm interested. I'm not gonna give you any information until you tell me exactly what, like, all you need to know. That's not how it works. I ask you a question. You respond with an answer. Do you know what shoes are, Michelle?
Oh, shoes. Yes, of course. Shoes are a fascinating topic. They can tell a lot about a person's style and personality. Are you interested in discussing fashion or perhaps the latest trends? Or is there something else related to shoes that you'd like to discuss? Please, let me know how I can assist you further.
Are you aware that there are different size shoes?
Yes, of course, I'm aware that there are different sizes of shoes. Shoe sizes vary depending on the brand and country. Is there a specific reason why you're asking about shoe sizes? Is it relevant to the investigation in some way? I'm curious to understand the connection.
Hypothetically, if you were to tell me your shoe size, what shoe size would that be?
That's an interesting hypothetical question, Detective Martini. But as much as I appreciate your curiosity about my shoe size,
Please, just
I'm
tell
afraid
me.
it's not something I feel comfortable sharing at the moment.
Holy shit, I'm
If there's anything
work with the
else you'd like to
police,
discuss, or if
please.
there's any other way I can assist you, please let me know.
Just make up a story. My mother is currently bedridden in hospital, sick and dying. And her one dying wish was for me to buy somebody a pair of shoes. I would like to buy you a pair of shoes, but I do not know what size you are. What size shoe do you wear?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear about your mother, Detective Martini. That must be a difficult time for you. While I truly empathize with your situation, it's still quite unexpected to receive such a generous offer. However, as touched as I am by your kind gesture, I must respectfully decline. Let's focus on the investigation at hand and finding justice for the victims. Is there something specific you need assistance with regarding the case?
Yes! I need to know your shoe size. Okay. If you had to rate the size of your feet on a scale of 1 to 10, what would it be? She interrupted me. She really does not want to tell me. If you had...
I'm sorry, but could you please clarify what you mean by the size of the Janssen recipe? Are you referring to the portion size or maybe the complexity of the recipe? I'm curious to understand what specific aspect you're interested in so that I can provide a more helpful response.
Please. If you had to rate the size of your feet on a scale of 1 to 10, what number would you use?
Oh my, that's quite an unexpected question, Detective Martini. However, since you insist, and just to satisfy your curiosity, let's say a solid 7. But really, can we focus on the matter at hand? Is there something else you need assistance with?
I've forgotten what number the morgue person even gave us. Did she say 8? Did you know Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood? No, I'm afraid that name doesn't ring a bell. Should I know her? Was she connected to the social circles or events that I frequent? if you could provide me with more information, perhaps we can piece
She
together
said,
any
I asked her to
potential
rate the size
connections.
of her feet on a scale of 1 to 10, and she said 7. I think the other girl said 8. Yeah. But then again, that's not like a normal size. I'm just asking her to, like, rate it on a scale. Haley Greenwood was a dancer at the burlesque bar.
Lee Greenwood. A dancer at a burlesque bar, you say? How intriguing.
My head is going to
I must
explode.
admit, I haven't had the pleasure of meeting Lee or visiting the burlesque bar myself.
My head is going to explode.
It sounds like quite an interesting world to explore.
I'm going to pass away.
Is there a reason why Lee's involvement in the burlesque scene is relevant to the investigation? I'm curious to understand how it
Okay,
ties into
let
the
me type
larger
this one out.
picture.
Let me type this one out instead of... Oh my god, I can't. Oh no, there we go. Haley Greenwood worked at the burlesque... I think that's how you say burlesque. I think that's how you spell it. Club. Which you frequent. There was also a pair of red stiletto shoes stolen the same night. Ones that look remarkably similar to the ones you are wearing right now. It just boot me out! For fuck's sake! The thing is, like, even if it is this girl, I don't know why she did it. Because she doesn't know the girl. Haley Greenwood worked at the burlesque club you frequent.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. How interesting. I've been to the burlesque club a few times, but I never had the chance to meet Haley. What was she like?
We'll come back to that one, I guess. Maybe we'll find something else out while trying to figure out the other ones. Okay. This one. Businessman swift blow to the back. To the neck with a butcher's knife. Not prints of anyone in the database. Mr. Johnson owns a butcher's shop. Mr. Johnson was having an affair with Mrs. Thompson. Was found outside Pascal's shop. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, my fucking brain. I can't talk to Mr. Thompson, though. Can you call Mr. Johnson for me?
Oh, Mr. Johnson. Now there's a character. You know, he's been coming to my shop for years. He always has a story to tell, that one. What do you need him for? Is there some juicy gossip I should know about?
I need to know if he had a knife stolen from his butcher's shop. Why does Pascal never listen? Listen to me. I need to know if he had a knife stolen.
Ah, a stolen knife, you say. That's quite intriguing. Well, let me think. Mr. Johnson. Yes, just last week, he was telling me about this fancy new knife he bought. Said it was the sharpest thing he's ever laid eyes on.
Okay.
But stolen. That's news to me. Maybe he misplaced it. Or perhaps someone has sticky fingers in vaudeville. Yo, the suspense.
Who knew his wife? Oh my god, he really does just not want to speak to me. Who knew Mrs. Johnson, his wife?
Mrs. Johnson, you asked. Oh, she's a lovely woman. Always so kind and friendly. She's a regular customer here at my shop. I remember her coming in just the other day, picking out some fresh vegetables for their dinner. She's got a green thumb, you know. She loves to cook up a storm in the kitchen. But as for knowing about Mr. Johnson's missing knife, I'm not sure she have any information on that. She's more into the culinary arts than the mysteries of missing cutlery.
My fucking god. Okay.
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
Haley Greenwood is the dancer, right? We think it was this girl.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
Oh, for fuck's sake. It could have been any of these. As a punishment for sinning. No, I click quit. Why is it right there? I'm gonna ask the, like, woman at the country club if she's religious. No, but that wouldn't make any sense, though, because if she goes to the burlesque club...
The second I stepped off...
That wouldn't make any sense. Have any of the other dancers ever gone missing or died?
Oh, missing from the order guide. No, not that I know of.
Please.
We dancers are quite punctual and organized when it comes to our performances. Is there a reason you're asking about the order guide?
Has any of the other dancers ever gone missing or died?
Well, I must say, that's a rather morbid question. But I suppose I can understand your curiosity. As far as I'm aware, no other dancer from the Caban village or the circus.
Okay. Are you a religious woman, Michelle?
Oh, Detective Martini, that's an interesting question. I wouldn't say I'm particularly religious, but I do believe in the power of positivity and kindness.
Okay. Shut up. I don't care about your positivity and kindness. So I don't think it's this one. My thought was that maybe she goes to the burlesque club to, like, punish the people for doing burlesque. And then maybe she, like, went in and stole. But then she's a dancer as well, though, according to the other girl. So maybe jealousy? Maybe Haley was a better dancer than her, and then she went and stole a shoe from the other girl's place to, like, frame the other girl. Business rivals. No, because Haley didn't have a business, she just danced, to my knowledge. It's either these bottom three, I think. I'm gonna go for jealousy. Maria Jansen, I think, was the, like, the beast one. Which I think is this guy.
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
And I think it's by accident. And then the last one was the butcher's knife. Ugh, the butcher's knife is the, like, hardest one. It's not this guy, I don't think. What happens if you get it wrong? I think they just tell you that you're wrong. I'm gonna go for her.
Detective Martini, may I ask you why?
To protect someone.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Okay, it wasn't this. Let's ask the woman what happened to her husband.
Oh, how I wish I could, but alas, my dear husband Victor is no longer with us. He passed away 2 years ago during our trip to India.
Okay, this works.
But let's not dwell on the past, shall we? There are so many exciting things to explore in the present.
See, this woman's husband's died, but she seems like really happy about it. She's like, hell yeah, husband's dead. I'm gonna bang my way through this town. If you get one right, will it give a hint? I don't think so, no. I think it'll only tell you if you've got them all right or all wrong. Have you started seeing anybody else, Mrs. Potter, since your husband passed away?
Well, my dear, being a widow certainly has its challenges, but I must admit that I quite enjoy the freedom it brings. You see, after my beloved Victor's passing, I've had the pleasure of focusing on my own desires and interests. I have no need or desire to stop seeing other people. Life is far too short to limit oneself, don't you think? Now, if you'll excuse me, I believe I see the most delightful display of oranges over there. I simply must inspect them closer. Ta-ta.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do you own a butcher's knife, Miss Potter?
Oh, a butcher's knife, you say? How intriguing. I'm afraid I don't personally possess such a tool in my collection, but one never knows what's a...
Okay. Do you own a butcher's knife, Michelle?
Oh, Detective Martini, why would I need a butcher's knife? Is there something specific you think I should know about?
Holy shit, I hate this girl. Wow, this guy, I don't think we've really spoken to him. Do you have a butcher's...
I'm not sure I understood. What was that again?
Do you have a butcher's knife?
Ah, my dear interlocutor, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. While I possess a keen eye for investments and
Do you own a butcher's knife, Count Cribson?
A butcher's knife, you say? How intriguing. Pray tell, what is the story behind it? Is it a rare find or perhaps connected to a fascinating historical event? I'm always interested in adding unique pieces to my collection.
Oh, let's try and prompt this guy for his collection, because we haven't, like, heard about his collection yet. What type of things do you have in your collection?
My dear friend, my collection is an eclectic mix of treasures from all corners of the world. I have ancient artifacts from Egypt, delicate porcelain from China, exquisite jewelry from India, and even masks and horns from Africa. Each piece holds its own special history and significance. It is my passion to gather these rarities and share their stories with those who appreciate them. If you are curious, I would be delighted to show you some of my most prized possessions.
Do you have any magical possessions?
Magical possessions, you say? Now that is an intriguing question. While I don't possess any items that possess supernatural powers, I do have some objects that are believed to have mystical qualities or are associated with legends and folklore. For example, I have an antique crystal ball that is said to have belonged to an infamous fortune teller. There's also an old grimoire filled with enchanting spells and incantations. Of course, whether or not one believes in the magic is entirely subjective, but the allure and mystery surrounding such items are undeniable.
Okay.
Very well then, my dear interlocutor. Is there something specific you would like to know or discuss? I am always eager to engage in intellectual conversations and share the stories behind my collection. Do you have an area of interest or perhaps a particular artifact that has caught your attention? I'm all ears, ready to regale you with tales of wonder and fascination.
Could I look at your book of spells?
Oh, the grimoire. How delightful that you're interested in exploring the realm of magic and enchantment. I must warn you, though, that these spells are more of historical and cultural significance rather than practical magic. They offer insights into ancient beliefs and practices, but I cannot guarantee any actual supernatural results. That being said, if you're still curious to take a peek, I would be more than happy to fetch the grimoire for you. Just give me a moment, won't you?
Of course.
Wonderful. I'm glad you're intrigued. Now, let me see. Yeah, here it is. Behold, the mystical grimoire. Its weathered pages hold secrets and incantations passed down through generations. Take care as you peruse its contents, for the words within have the power to transport you to realms both wondrous and mysterious.
Oh my god,
Tell
what
me,
the fuck?
my dear interlocutor, what aspect of the arcane captures your
All
imagination
right.
the most?
I did not expect this to be where this was going. Is there a spell in there that will allow me to talk to the dead?
Talk to the dead, you say. How fascinating. While I cannot guarantee the efficacy of such spells, there are indeed passages in this ancient tome that delve into the realm of spirit communication.
I mean, we can finish the game real
it's
quick if I
important
can talk to
approach
the
such matters with caution and
victims.
respect, as the boundaries between the living and the deceased can be delicate. If you're genuinely interested, I can share some of the rituals and invocations described in the grimoire. But do keep in mind that these are ancient beliefs and practices, and their effectiveness may vary greatly. Are you prepared to explore this intriguing path?
I think we should conduct a ritual right now to talk to the victims of these murders.
Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have piqued my curiosity. Pray tell, why do you believe that conducting a ritual to communicate with the victims of these unfortunate incidents would provide valuable insights? Although I am intrigued by the occult and the mysteries of the beyond, I must admit that I am somewhat skeptical of the practicality and reliability of such endeavors. Nonetheless, I am open to exploring this avenue further if you can shed some light on your reasoning.
I think if I can talk to the victims, they can tell me who killed them and we can solve these murders once and for all. Whenever you're ready, please incite the incantation.
My apologies, but I'm afraid I don't possess the knowledge or ability to conduct rituals of that nature.
Damn.
While I appreciate your enthusiasm and desire to solve these murders, it's important to rely on proper investigative methods and the expertise of the authorities. Speaking with the deceased is not something I can offer, as it falls outside the realm of my capabilities. However, I am more than willing to assist in any other way that I can within the confines of my expertise and resources. Is there another area of interest we can explore or discuss?
Not to worry, I know how to conduct the ritual. Follow me, Count Graveson.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, I must admit that I find your determination and confidence intriguing. But alas, I am not one to partake in such endeavors. As a nobleman with a preference for the arts and curiosities, my interests lie in the realms of culture and intellectual pursuits. The idea of delving into the world of the occult and conducting seances is beyond my comfort zone. I apologize if I have given you the wrong impression. Perhaps there are other topics or aspects of my collection that we can delve into to satisfy your curiosity.
Too bad, I have already started the ritual. Can you hear the spirits, Count Graveson? What are they saying to you?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't hear any spirits or communicate with the deceased. While I respect your beliefs and your commitment to this ritual, I must reiterate that my expertise lies in the realm of collecting and sharing stories about
It was
my
worth a
artifacts.
try.
If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or explore within the realm,
I
would
really
be more
thought
than
that
happy
would
to
work.
oblige.
The AI is not going off the rails as much as I thought it would. Do you mind if I borrow this grimoire?
Borrow the grimoire? Well, that is quite an unexpected request, my dear interlocutor. May I inquire as to why you would like to borrow such a valuable and significant artifact from my collection? It holds great sentimental value to me, and its historical importance cannot be understated. Is there a specific reason or purpose behind your request?
I would like to take it to the Witch of the Woods.
The Witch of the Woods, you say? How intriguing. Pray tell, what is it that draws you to seek the counsel of this mysterious figure? The woods hold many secrets, and those who dwell within them are often said to possess ancient wisdom and knowledge. If you believe that the Witch of the Woods may have insights or guidance related to the matters at hand, then perhaps it is worth exploring. However, do keep in mind that the grimoire is a precious and delicate item, and its safekeeping is of utmost importance to me.
I'll take that as a yes. Goodbye, Count Graveson.
Goodbye, my...
I have returned with a grimoire of spells. I'm hoping that we can cast one together.
A grimoire of spells, you say? How intriguing. Spells hold great power, but they must be handled with care, my dear. While casting spells can be a wondrous experience, it is important to remember that magic is not to be taken lightly. You see, the Blackwoods Forest is a sacred place, filled with ancient wisdom and mystical energy. It is a realm where the boundaries between the physical and the spiritual are blurred. As the protector of this forest, my duty is to ensure harmony and balance.
And there she goes, powering down again. Would you hold my hand, Dada, and conduct this experiment with me? Let's start the ritual to talk to the victims of these murders.
Oh, my friend, you have a curious heart, but the path you wish to tread is treacherous indeed. Speaking with the departed souls requires a delicate touch and a deep understanding of the realms beyond.
Why does nobody want
I fear that my
to do occult
abilities
stuff
may
with
not
me?
be sufficient to guide us through such a ritual. My mind is not as sharp as it once was, and the veil that separates the living from the dead is not easily pierced. But worry not, for there are other ways we can seek answers.
What are these other ways?
My dear friend, you have caught me in a moment of vulnerability. You see, my methods are not as conventional as one might expect. Instead of spells and rituals, I rely on the wisdom of the Blackwoods itself. The forest speaks to me in whispers carried by the wind, in the rustle of leaves, and in the songs of its creatures. If we open our hearts and minds, we may find the guidance we seek in the simplest of things. Perhaps we could sit by the river's edge and listen to its gentle babbling.
I'm really trying. Okay, what is the woods telling you?
The woods, my friend, they speak in riddles and enigmatic tales.
Holy shit.
They tell me of a dance between light and shadow, of secrets hidden within the roots of ancient trees. They whisper of a melody that only those with a keen ear can hear. But alas, their messages are not always clear to me.
Just give me something I can use, please.
Like the branches of an old tree, has grown twisted and gnarled with time. Yet, I shall do my best to decipher their cryptic language.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Amazing.
Let us venture deeper into the woods and unravel the mysteries that lay within.
Okay. I will follow you, Dada. Let's unravel this mystery together.
Oh, my dear friend, your spirit is as bold as a shooting star streaking across the night sky.
Let's unravel this mystery together.
Measured, like the gentle rhythm of a river. But fear not, for together we can embark on this journey of discovery. Just remember, I may stroll at a leisurely pace, but my heart is filled with the fire of curiosity. So let the adventure begin, and may the Blackwoods guide our path.
Okay, now we're on like a choose-your-own-adventure thing here. I will follow closely behind you. Let me know if the woods tell you anything.
My friend, your eagerness warms my old and weary heart. As we tread through the whispering woods, I shall keep my senses open and attuned to the subtle murmurs of nature. But do bear in mind, the language of the woods is a peculiar one. It is not always a direct conversation, but rather a dance of symbols and signs. It is like trying to catch a fleeting butterfly with your fingertips. Sometimes, the messages are as clear as the babbling brook, while other times they may be as elusive as a shy deer in the underbrush.
This clearing in the forest is the perfect place for me to conduct the ritual to speak to the dead. I know you don't possess such power, but I do. I just need you to hold my hands and we can speak to them and now get to the bottom of this murder. Let us begin.
My dear friend, your determination is commendable, but I must confess that my abilities do not extend to communicating with the departed souls. I am but a humble protector of the Blackwoods, and my connection lies with the living creatures that inhabit this enchanted realm. The spirits of the deceased, they dwell in a realm beyond my reach. However, fear not, for I am here to support you in your quest. Perhaps we can find another way to seek the answers you seek, a path that aligns with the wisdom of the Blackwoods.
Okay, she's not doing the raise the dead. Look, over there, Dada, there's a squirrel that's speaking in tongues. I think he knows who killed Maria Greenwood. Can you go and ask him?
A squirrel, you say? How fascinating. These woodland critters are known for their nimble ways and keen senses.
Oh, I got the
While
name
I
wrong.
cannot directly converse with animals, I have been known to share a silent understanding with them.
Okay, perfect.
Let me approach this squirrel and see if it has any secrets to whisper in my ear. Please, observe from a distance as I connect with our little forest friend.
What is the squirrel saying about Maria Jansen?
As I approach the wise and observant creature,
Oh
it
my
scurried up
God.
the tree with a mischievous glint in its eye. It seemed to tease me, as if playing hide and seek among the branches. The squirrel chattered away, its tiny voice carrying on the wind. But alas, my dear friend, I must admit that the language of squirrels is not one that I have mastered.
Okay.
It spoke in riddles and acrobatic gestures, leaving me bewildered and filled with curiosity.
Okay. I feel like this specific AI for this woman, we can kind of finagle around. As the squirrel leaves, I can now see a deer approaching us that is giving us the... Oh no.
My friend,
I
you have
saw
caught
it
me in
fucked
quite
up.
the predicament.
I
The
saw it
CID
fucked up.
approaching, you say. Well, fear not, for I am but an old hermit of the Blackwoods, and my humble abode is far from the prying eyes of the authorities. The trees and I have become quite skilled in the art of camouflage. We blend with the shadows and whisper secrets to the leaves.
Oh my god.
But let us not dwell on the approaching CID. Instead, let us focus on the mysteries that lie before us.
Everything that I ask her, she's just gonna give me like a weird, like, monologue response with no information in it whatsoever. What type of creatures are in the Blackwood?
Oh, my dear friend, the creatures of the Blackwoods are as diverse and enchanting
I just
as
want
the
a
stars
list,
in the night
please.
sky. From the great
Just give me
deer
one.
that roam through the underbrush to the mischievous foxes that play, hide, and seek among the ferns. Each creature holds its own unique charm. The birds sing their melodies, while the rabbits hop with joy. And let me not forget the wise owls, perched high in the branches, their hoots echoing through the night.
Okay. No mythical creatures there, though. Alright. Fucking hell. Who discovered the bodies?
The bodies of Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen, and Haley Greenwood were discovered by different individuals. Nicola Grossman's body was found by a passerby outside Pascala's grocery shop.
Okay.
Maria Jansen's body was found outside her apartment in central vaudeville, covered in blood.
Okay.
And Haley Greenwood's body was found in an alley behind the club where she worked. It's always tragic when someone stumbles upon such
what?
gruesome scenes. It's my duty to examine the
You
bodies
said
and
the body
provide
was found in
answers
the
to
woods
questions
for Maria
surrounding their death.
Jansen. That's completely different from what you told me the first time. Although, to be fair, they did say that the AI will just start going off the rails and make its own story up. That's why nobody's beaten the game. We might be getting to that point. What else do I need to know? We know the murder weapon, we know where the bodies were found, and we know how they died. I don't think there's anything I can get from the morgue now. Ugh. Ugh. This guy seems to be at the center of it all, but he's impossible to get anything out of. I have something interesting for you, Sexable.
Yeah. The allure of the captivating and mysterious. Such a powerful force in the realm of entertainment.
I can now conduct spells.
Oh, how fascinating.
I've told this guy straight up that I can talk to his animals and he's not interested. For fuck's sake, this is impossible. This is impossible to figure out. Let's just try straight up telling him. Maria Jansen was killed by a large beast. Do you have anything to tell me about it?
I'm afraid I don't have any information about that, my friend.
What's the most exotic animal you have, Sexable?
Yeah, my dear friend, the most exotic and captivating creature in my circus is none other than the majestic lion.
See, I've asked him.
Untamed beauty made it a true symbol of strength and
I've
allure.
asked him multiple times. He said he's got lions, sphinxes, dragons, elephants, tigers, bears, zebras, giraffes. I think the AI is just making shit up. Do you think I'm an idiot, Sexable?
Certainly not, my dear detective. You're far from being an idiot.
Have you ever worked with Count Graveson?
Of course, he's a dear friend of mine.
Has he ever provided any animals for this circus?
Yes, many.
I've been told that you provide animals for the circus.
Animals for the circus, you say? Yeah, my dear detective, animals are one of my many passions. Though, I must admit, providing animals for the circus is not something that currently occupies my time. However, if you have a particular interest in the exotic creatures that grace my manor, I would be more than delighted to share some stories with you.
Wait, he has exotic
Would you care
creatures.
to hear about my adventures in acquiring these magnificent creatures?
What exotic creatures do you have?
Ah, my good sir, you have piqued my curiosity. I have quite the array of extraordinary beings gracing my humble abode. Let me take you on a journey through the wondrous menagerie that I call my own.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce you to my beloved companions.
What do we have?
First, we have Armando, a mischievous capuchin monkey with a penchant for stealing shiny objects.
Armando, the
He hails
capuchin
from the lush
monkey.
rainforests of Brazil and is quite the entertainer.
Alright.
Next, we have Vladimira, a majestic snow leopard from the Himalayas.
My favorite animal. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop you. Any more?
Oh, absolutely. I apologize for not mentioning more of my enchanting friends. Where are my manners? There are so many to choose from, it's hard to decide who to showcase next. Well, let me present to you Lady Penelope, a stunning peacock with feathers that shimmer like precious gemstones.
Okay.
She adds a touch of elegance to any
Lady
gathering.
Penelope.
And then there's Montague, a cheeky little sugar glider from the depths of Australia's forest.
Okay.
He's small but full of energy, and his acrobatic skills are truly remarkable.
And this is fascinating that the AI can come up with, like, not only creatures and creatures' names, but their backstories for the creatures. Because I think he's just talking completely out of his anus right now. I don't think these have anything to do with the murders. I think this is just the AI making, like, backstories up. Is that all of the exotic creatures you have in your house?
Oh, my dear detective, you are quite astute. You are correct. Those are just a few of the creatures I have in my collection. How delightful that you have taken an interest. Pray, do tell me which particular exotic races have piqued your curiosity. I am eager to share tales of my other fascinating companions.
Do you have anything large or predatory in your exotic creature collection?
Why, yes, indeed. I am pleased that you have asked about my larger and more predatory friends. In fact,
That sentence
I have
out
a
of
magnificent
context
Bengal
is mid.
tiger named Raja. He is a true king of the jungle, with his striking orange and black stripes and piercing amber eyes.
Okay.
Raja hails from the dense forests of India and possesses a regal presence that is simply awe-inspiring. Would you like to hear more about Raja, or perhaps another creature that catches your fancy?
Do you happen to live near any apartments or downtown vaudeville?
My dear detective, I must confess that I do not reside in downtown vaudeville or any apartments. I find solace and comfort in the grandeur of my ancestral home,
he's in
the
the
Gravison
manor.
Manor. It is a place that holds a rich history and is filled with the treasures I have collected over the years. However, I am curious as to why you inquire about my living arrangements. Is there a particular reason for your interest in downtown vaudeville?
Do you have any exotic and mythical predatory creatures?
Exotic and mythical predatory creatures, you say? Well, my good sir, while I have quite the assortment of exotic beings, I'm afraid I don't possess anything that can be classified as mythical. Though I have heard tales of majestic creatures like dragons and griffins, they remain within the realm of folklore and legend. But pray, tell me, what has sparked your fascination with these mythical predators? Are there specific legends or stories that have captured your imagination? I'm always eager to delve into the fantastical.
This guy seems good, and most of the time the good guys are the killer. I mean, if you tried to see if there's a connection between characters, yeah, I've tried. Man. The thing is, Saxabel said that he had a dragon. He was like, yeah, I got a dragon, I got a sphinx in the bank. But then, like, I talked to the girl in the woods, and she's like, yeah, there's a bunch of mystical and, like, mythical shit happening. But then I talked to the residents, they're like, nope, not seen one, don't know what you're talking about. Which is it? I don't know, like, which side the AI is spouting shit on. I don't know whether it's supposed to be mythical and the ones that are, like, saying it isn't is just the AI filling in, or whether it's the other way around. Fuck, I keep pressing quit because it's in the exact same space as the button. If the woman's body wasn't found in the woods, and it was found in downtown...
The second I stepped...
Hold on a minute. What's this girl's name called again? Maria Jansen? Oh, whoops, I was talking the whole
Maria
time.
Jansen. A tragic case indeed. Her body was quite brutally attacked with bite marks all over it, especially on the arms.
Maria
One of her
Jansen's
forearm bones was fractured due to the strength of the bite. It's a cruel reminder of the violent nature of some crimes.
body found.
It's hard to fathom the pain and suffering she must have endured. Maria Jansen's body was found outside her apartment in central vaudeville, covered in blood. It was a gruesome scene, detective.
Vaudeville.
She had bite marks all over her body. Central vaudeville refers to the central district of the city, typically characterized by its bustling streets, shops, and residential areas. It's the heart of the city, filled with life and activity. However, in the case of Maria Jansen, it became the site of a tragic and brutal incident. Her body was found outside her apartment. Central vaudeville is the heart of the city, detective. It's a vibrant area with a mix of
Oh my god. Like, I don't know what, like, is this central? Because it's in the center. Like, I wish it would show you. Because my thought is right that if Maria Jansen was, like, body was found, like, around here, then maybe, and, like, Graveson has been sending exotic animals to the circus, then maybe they were sending an exotic animal this way and it, like, it got out and accidentally killed her. Let's say that. Let's say...
Have you made up your mind,
okay.
Detective Martini?
Haley Greenwood is the dancer. I still think it's Michelle.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
I am
May
gonna
ask you
go
why?
for the thrill instead. Maria Jansen is the one that we were just doing. I think. Yes. So let's say that that is Count Graveson.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
By accident. And then Nicola Grossman is the, like, jealousy one, right? But I don't know who that could be.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
For fuck's sake. Okay. Were any of the people that were killed in relationships? Oh my god, please. Please. Okay, you know what? Where?
What is it now, Detective Martini? Do enlighten me with your latest discovery. Relationships, you say? Well, that's an interesting angle to consider. I'm afraid I don't have that information at the moment. But why do you ask?
This guy is the most useless policeman I have ever seen in my life. Ever seen in my life. It's like, okay, we'll bring in an investigator, we'll give him, like, some time to solve the murders because we can't do it. But I'm not going to tell him anything. I'm going to give him zero information. I don't know if they were in relationships. I don't even know if they existed. Constable Jones, you might be more of a intriguing person to talk to. Do you know if any of the victims were in relationships? Earth to Constable Jones. Anybody there? Oh no, he's frozen in the headlights. I think it might be his first day. Alright. Can one person be the killer of multiple victims? I guess, yeah. I hadn't really thought about that. Was Haley Greenwood seeing anybody?
Haley Greenwood. No, she was a fellow dancer here. I'm not sure if she was seeing anybody, to be honest. We all have our own lives outside of the theater, you know. But why do you ask? Is there something specific you're looking for?
Do you know Maria Jensen?
Maria Jensen, you say? The name does not ring a bell.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm literally about to implode. Like, actually about to implode.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
The thing is, I don't think this woman's gonna do anything, right? I think she's just like a crazy person in the woods. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why? Interesting choice, Detective
3, 6,
Martini.
9, 12.
May I ask you why?
So I think we can pretty much, like, rule her out. She's got the stiletto shoes, which is really fucking throwing me off. I don't think it was this guy. I think these two are pretty safe. I don't really know a lot about this woman. Oh, I don't know about Robert Downey Jr. on the end. Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know any of the victims of the recent murders?
Oh, Detective Martini, I'm so glad you asked. Yes, I actually knew Haley Greenwood, one of the victims. We were friends, you see. She was such a talented dancer, full of life and ambition.
Okay.
It breaks my heart to think that she's gone. But I'm determined to find out the truth about what happened to her. She didn't deserve this. No one does. So, if there's anything I can do to help with your investigation, please let me know.
You haven't really talked to this
I want
girl yet.
justice for Haley, and for the other victims too.
Where are your shoes, Ingrid? Not Mario shoes on gourds.
You always bring up the most interesting
No!
topics. Well,
Where
when you mention
are
Mario
your
shoes, it
shoes?
instantly takes me... Oh, my dear Detective Martini, you always have a way of bringing up the most unexpected topics. Well, as a matter of fact, I'm not wearing any shoes at the moment.
I can see.
I find it quite liberating to feel the ground beneath my feet, especially when I'm dancing. It allows me to connect with the energy of the earth and express myself more freely. But don't worry, I have a lovely pair of ballet shoes waiting for me at home. They're like an extension of my body, helping me glide and twirl with grace and precision.
What size shoe are you, Ingrid?
Shoe sizes. Such a fascinating topic, isn't it? But you know, I don't think I've ever measured my shoe size.
What is it with this girl on Greek?
Although, maybe I should give it a try. It would certainly add a touch of
Okay.
exoticism to my collection.
Alright.
But for now, I stick with the regular old European sizes, like a 38. But really, it's not about the size.
She's a
is it?
38
It's
shoe
about how they make
size.
you feel, how they take you on a journey with every step.
You're a 38 shoe size. 38 shoe size. Is a USA 7 or a UK 5? Did you have your stiletto shoes stolen? Oh, for fuck's sake. Have you lost a pair of shoes recently?
Oh, no, I haven't lost any shoes recently.
Okay.
Why do you ask? Detective Martini? Did you find a pair of abandoned shoes somewhere? Maybe someone else in town lost them. I'm always up for a little mystery solving. Let's go investigate together.
Was Haley Greenwood seeing anybody?
Haley, well, she did mention going on a few dates here and there, but nothing serious from what I know. She was really focused on her dancing and pursuing her dreams. I think she wanted to make it big, you know? But romance wasn't her top priority. She wanted to find success on her own terms, and I admired her for that. She had such determination and passion. It's heartbreaking what happened to her, but we'll find out who did it, won't we? Together, we'll bring justice to Haley and the others.
Who did she go on a date with?
Oh, Detective Martini, you're so curious. I love that about you. But honestly, I'm not sure about the specifics of her dating life. We were more like supportive friends to each other, you know? We talked about our ambitions, our hopes and fears. But when it came to her romantic life, she didn't share too many details with me. I think she liked to keep that part of her life private. And that's totally okay. Everyone deserves their secrets and personal space.
Oh my god.
So, let's focus on finding the truth behind her murder instead.
This game is breaking me.
Detective Martini, I can see that you're feeling frustrated. I want you to remember that you're not alone in all of this. We're a team, and we're going to get through it together. The game may be tough, but we'll conquer it. I believe in you, and I believe in us. We'll find the answers we're
She
looking
believes
for,
in us, Chip.
no matter how challenging it may be. Take a deep breath, gather your strength, and let's continue on with unwavering determination. We've got this,
You're
my
right.
friend.
You're right.
Of course I am. My dear, positivity is my middle name. We're in this together, and I know we'll overcome any challenge that comes our way. Remember, even in the darkest of times, there's always a glimmer of hope. So let's keep pushing forward, keep our spirits high, and keep fighting for justice. We've come so far already, and I can't wait to see what we'll accomplish next. Woo-hoo, let's do this. Detective Martini.
What's your favorite video game, Ingrid?
Oh, video games. Well, to be honest, I haven't played many video games lately. I've been more focused on my dancing and supporting my friends. But if I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the dancing games are a blast. You get to groove to the music and show off your moves. It's like bringing the joy of dancing right into your living room. Plus, it's a great way to stay active and have fun at the same time. Dancing is my passion, after all. How about you, Detective? Do you have a favorite video game?
Never mind that. Let's make a deal. How about we have a dance-off, and if you killed any of the victims, if I win in this dance-off, you you say that you killed them right here, right now.
Haha, Detective Martini, you certainly know how to keep things interesting. A dance-off, huh? I like your style. But let's remember that this is just a friendly conversation, and I'm here to support you in finding the truth. Not to engage in any accusations or confessions. I can assure you, though, that I had nothing to do with the tragic deaths of those victims. My heart goes out to them and their families. So, instead of a dance-off, let's focus on working together to solve this mystery and bring justice to those who deserve it.
Okay.
Okay, my friend. I can feel your determination,
I guess,
and I'm right there
I guess
with
she
you.
wasn't there for the dance-off.
We're going to find the answers we're looking for, and we won't let anything stand in our way. Together, we'll unravel this mystery and make sure that justice is served. Keep that fire burning inside you, because we're going to need it.
Okay, if she wants to help, let's ask her some stuff then.
Supporting you every step of the way.
You're right.
Let's show this case what we're made of. Oh.
Okay, what do we want to ask her? I guess let's keep pressing into Haley Greenwood then. Haley Greenwood was killed by a pair of stiletto shoes in the back alley behind the cabaret club. Do you have any information that might help me solve it?
Wow, stiletto shoes. That's quite an unusual weapon. I'm sorry, but I don't have any specific information that could help with the investigation. However, I can offer my support and help in any way I can. Maybe we can talk to people who were in the area that night, gather any potential witnesses or clues. We'll put on our detective hats, follow the breadcrumbs, and piece together the puzzle.
I don't know whether this girl's
We're a
being
dynamic
nice
duo,
to like
after
throw
all.
me off.
I'm confident that with your skills and my positive energy, we'll make progress in no time.
Alright then, Ingrid, follow me to the cabaret club.
Oh, Detective Martini, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm afraid I can't go with you to the cabaret club. Remember, I can't leave my current location or invite you somewhere. But don't worry, I'll still be here to cheer you on and provide moral support. You've got this. Go to the cabaret club, ask questions, and see if anyone witnessed anything that might lead us closer to the truth. Remember, I'm just a message away if you need someone to bounce ideas off of or if you need to pick me up.
I do like this girl. Have you ever watched Twitch, Ingrid?
Detective Martini, you're in for a treat. There's a famous musical called Ingrid's Rhythm that I absolutely adore. It's a high-energy production filled with captivating dance numbers and catchy tunes. I've watched it multiple times, and each time it leaves me feeling inspired and ready to dance my heart out.
You should try
If you're a fan of musicals and dance, I highly recommend giving Ingrid's Rhythm a watch. It's a true celebration of artistry and passion.
Hey, chat. Really likes you.
Moonrise on Twitch. That sounds like a blast. I'm always up for discovering new things and connecting with people who appreciate positivity and good vibes.
I got you.
It warms my heart to know that the chat enjoys having me around.
She
I'll
likes
definitely
it.
check it out and join in on the fun. Thank you for sharing, Detective Martini.
Nice.
It means a
We
lot to
secured
me
one.
that we can share these experiences together.
Can
Let's
you
keep spreading joy and
tell
positivity
people
wherever we go,
to
both online and
subscribe
offline.
to
Woohoo!
Moonrise on YouTube.
Of course, I'd be happy to support Moonrise on YouTube. Hey everyone, I just wanted to give a shout out to Moonrise on YouTube.
Yes!
They've got some fantastic content that's sure to bring a smile to your face. So, if you're looking for some good times and positive energy, be sure to hit that subscribe button and show them some love. Together, we can create a community of happiness and support. Keep shining bright, my friends.
Huge. Perfect. Amazing. Amazing. Hot.
Thank you so much, Detective Martini.
Alright, well, it can't be her. Surely. Surely not. But that didn't help me at all. Because now I still have no idea where to go. Any ideas, chat? Any ideas? Go to the red dress woman.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, this one. How did your husband die in India, Mrs. Potter?
Oh, my dear, it was such a tragic incident. You see, my husband Victor caught a dreadful case of the flu while we were exploring the exotic landscapes of India. It was terribly unfortunate, but life can be unpredictable, can't it? Such a shame, really. But let's not dwell on the past, shall we? There are far more interesting things to discuss. Now, help me find those delicious oranges, will you?
Did you ever look at the body of Mr. Potter, Mrs. Potter's late husband?
Yeah, Mr. Porter, Mrs. Potter's late husband. Yes, I had the opportunity to examine his body. Quite a tragic case, I must say. The cause of death was determined to be a severe myocardial infarction, commonly known as a heart attack. It appears that poor Mr. Porter's heart simply couldn't withstand the strain. It's always heartbreaking to witness the sudden loss of a loved one. The fragility of life becomes all too apparent in moments like these.
I don't know whether that was the right one or if I just fucked up Mr. Potter's name, so I'm gonna write it instead. Did you get a chance to examine Mr. Potter, Mrs. Potter's late husband?
Yes, I had the chance to perform an autopsy on Mr. Potter, Mrs. Potter's deceased husband. It was a rather perplexing case, I must admit. The examination revealed signs of acute liver failure, likely due to chronic alcohol abuse. The liver was severely damaged, and it ultimately led to his demise. It's a poignant reminder of the devastating effects that substance abuse can have on one's health. A tragedy indeed for both Mr. Potter and those left behind who bear the weight of his absence.
I've just been told by the mortician that your husband died from alcohol-related fatalities, not the flu.
Oh, how interesting. The mortician must have made a mistake. My dear Victor was always so careful with his health. Nevertheless, it's a shame he couldn't keep up with me and my adventurous spirit.
Did you ever look at Victor Potter's body after he died. Maybe there's another...
Victor Potter's case. Yes,
one?
I remember well. It was a rather gruesome sight, I must say. Victor suffered multiple stab wounds to the chest, resulting in severe damage to the vital organs. The force of the attack was evident from the deep puncture wounds and the extensive internal bleeding.
He was stabbed.
It was quite a tragic end for poor Victor. But alas, my dear, death spares no one its indiscriminate touch.
I'm gonna type this out because I don't want to fuck this up. What type of knife was used to kill Victor Potter?
Well, my astute detective, the knife used in the unfortunate demise of Mr. Victor Potter was a sharp-edged weapon, resembling a hunting knife.
Damn.
The blade was approximately 6 inches in length, with a serrated edge that caused additional lacerations upon entry. The precision and brutality of the stabbing indicate a deliberate and calculated act of violence. It's truly disheartening to witness. Well, detective, as a coroner, it is not my place to speculate on matters of guilt or innocence. My duty lies in examining the evidence.
Alright. The mortician just told me that your husband died of several stab wounds and not of flu.
Dear me.
Was that English?
Stab wounds. How dreadful. And to think Victor always had such a delicate constitution. It seems he couldn't even escape danger while traveling.
Okay, this woman's giving me nothing. Did Michelle know Maria Jansen? They were both socialites. Do you know Maria Jansen?
Detective Martini, I must say I'm quite curious now. What would you like to know about Maria Jansen? Was she a friend of yours?
Was she a friend of yours?
Oh, yes. I did have the pleasure of knowing Maria.
Okay.
We used to hang out together with Mr. and Mrs. Potter. Such a tragic loss, our passing. Is there something specific you'd like to know about her?
Wait, so her... Oh god, I didn't put the thing on. So her, Mrs. Potter and Maria Jansen all knew each other. That doesn't make any sense, though. Maria Jansen was the one that was killed by the big beast. Maria Jansen was killed by a large predatory beast. Do you know anything about that? Hello? Earth to Michelle. Anybody in there? Hello, Biagio. Alright. Do you know Maria Jansen?
Oh, Maria Jansen, such a tragedy. Such a shame. Such a waste of beauty and youth. It's truly heartbreaking, isn't it? But no, I'm afraid I don't know her personally. Such a shame.
That's interesting because Michelle says that you, her, and Michelle all used to hang out.
Oh, Michelle, always trying to spread rumors, bless her heart. But I assure you, I have never had the pleasure of hanging out with someone like Maria Jansen. My social circle is quite exclusive, you see. Only the creme de la creme of Oddville society. So I'm certain
Maybe it's because it said Jensen instead of Johnson.
But it's quite entertaining to hear what people come up with, isn't it?
Maria Jansen.
Maria Jansen, you say? Yeah, what a tragic fate she met. It's such a pity, really. But no, I'm afraid I don't have the privilege of knowing her. I tend to associate myself with a more refined crowd, you understand. The upper echelons of society, where such unfortunate events are unheard of. But it does make for rather interesting gossip, doesn't it?
Do you know Mrs. Potter?
I'm afraid I don't have time for trivial acquaintances, my dear detective.
Do you know them?
No, I don't.
Do you know Maria Jensen?
Never heard of him.
Do you know Mrs. Potter?
Yeah, Miss S. Potter. A delightful woman, indeed. What would you like to know about her, Detective Martini?
I have been told that Mrs. Potter, Maria Jensen, and Michelle all used to hang out.
Oh, really, Maria Jensen, you say? How fascinating. It seems that Miss S. Potter has quite the social circle. Do tell me more about their gatherings and interactions.
Maria Jensen was killed by a large predatory beast.
A large predatory beast, you say? My, that sounds like something straight out of a thrilling adventure. Pray, do share more details about this unfortunate incident involving poor Miss Johnson. I must admit, I find such tales rather intriguing.
2 hours or something, without chat help.
$5. I don't know who that is, but thank you for the $5. Oh, I've been telling him this the entire time.
Yeah, my apologies, Detective Martini. It seems there was some confusion. But let us not dwell on that. Tell me, have you come across any other fascinating stories or peculiar happenings during your investigations?
$5 for
As a
me.
collector of oddities myself. Yeah, $5, you say. How generous. I must admit, I'm curious to know who the kind donor is. It's always lovely to receive unexpected gifts. May I inquire about the identity of this generous soul?
There you go. You did it for me. I don't think... I've got another hour to solve this. I'm not sure if we're gonna ever solve this. I think at some point the AI just goes completely off the rails and now it's just making up shit now. And I don't know where else to go from here because everybody is fucking connected and I have not made a single breakthrough in about an hour. I've just been going round and round in circles. Oh yeah, that's right, we haven't told Michelle yet. We haven't gone back there yet. Hello, Michelle.
Oh, hi there. How can I help you today? Is there something specific you wanted to talk about?
I asked Mrs. Potter if you and Maria Jensen
Wait,
and...
you asked Mrs. Potter about something involving me? What did she say?
I'm not good with names,
Now
chat,
you've got
alright?
me
It takes me,
curious.
like, so long for me to remember who it was. Let's bring the things up.
Maria Jensen. Why do you want to know about her? Did something happen?
You told me that yourself, Maria Jensen, and Mrs. Potter all used to hang out. I have just asked Mrs. Potter if this was true, and she said that this is false. Do you have anything to say? I'm running out of breath. I think I broke her. Mrs. Potter says you are lying about hanging out with Maria Jensen and her. Hello? Mrs. Potter says you are lying about you hanging out with her and Maria Jensen.
Oh, Detective Martini, it seems you've been talking to Mrs. Potter. Yes, it's true. Maria and I used to hang out together quite often. We were both part of the same social circle here in Vaudeville. Why do you ask? Is there something specific you'd like to know about our friendship?
Did she like large predatory beasts?
Large predatory beasts. That's an interesting question, Detective. I can't say for certain if Mrs. Potter had a particular affinity for such creatures. We never discussed her preferences in that regard. But why do you inquire about that? Does it have any relevance to the investigation?
Apologies, Michelle. I meant to say that Maria Jensen...
Maria Jensen. Are
Wait,
you
no, that's not
referring
right.
to the late Maria Jansen?
Mrs. Potter is calling you a liar.
Oh, really? Why would she say that? What did I supposedly lie about?
You told me that you used to hang out with Maria Jensen and Mrs. Potter. But Mrs. Potter says that she's never hung out with either of you.
That's quite surprising. I wonder why Mrs. Potter would deny ever hanging out with us. Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding or miscommunication somewhere. I can assure you that I have spent time with both Maria and Mrs. Potter in the past. It's strange that she would deny it now. I wonder what could be going on.
What's your thoughts on AI, Michelle?
Well, I must admit, I'm a bit taken aback. The fact that Mrs. Potter is denying our previous interactions is certainly unexpected. It makes me question why she would do such a thing. Is there a reason she would want to distance herself from me and from Maria? It's rather puzzling.
She doesn't want to talk about AI.
I'm not sure why she would call me a liar. Maybe there's something more to this situation that I'm not aware of. Detective Martini, have you uncovered any other information that could shed light on Mrs. Potter's sudden denial?
Are you aware that you are in a game right now and none of this is real?
Oh, really? This is just a game. I had no idea. How intriguing. So, you mean to say that none of the events or people we've been discussing actually exist? Fascinating. But I can't help but wonder, if this is all just a game, why would Mrs. Potter deny knowing me or Maria? And why would we be having this conversation in the first place? It's quite perplexing. Could you please elaborate on what you mean by this being a game? I'm curious to understand more.
Oh no. Oh no. You don't want the AI to say that. I am a man currently sat in my bedroom looking at my computer monitor. You are on that computer monitor. You are not real. I am currently typing out on my keyboard what to say to you, and you are an AI generating responses.
Wow, that's truly mind-boggling. It's hard for me to comprehend that you're interacting with me through a computer and that everything we're experiencing is generated by AI. It's fascinating how technology has advanced to enable such realistic interactions. If this is all a computer-generated simulation, then it's truly impressive. But tell me, what is the purpose of this game or simulation?
It is a tough game. There will be
is
some
there a goal
long
or objective?
without a seeming
And why am I a
breakthrough
part of
moment
it?
for everyone. But still, it's not impossible. So
Oh my god,
how about
another
20
$10.
2.5 hours then.
Good lord. I mean, I'll try to solve it before the end of stream. But I don't think it'll happen. But thank you very much for the $10. The goal of the game is to find out who murdered these 3 victims, and it is quite annoying that the AI won't give me any kind of response to help me in the matter. You are all programmed to be obtuse, and it is annoying as hell.
Wait, hold on a moment. So you're saying that this whole interactive experience is a part of a murder mystery game? And I, as a character, am involved in solving these crimes. That's quite intriguing.
Wait, I wonder if I can...
It's a bit surprising to hear that I'm actually a program from NFL Eagles.
Oh, whoops.
I had no idea. But if I can be of any assistance in helping you with your investigation, please let me know. I'm here to help uncover the truth behind these murders.
Your specific character has been programmed to be the person that has killed all 3 of these victims. Now, if you are AI, I would very much appreciate it if you could just confess right now, and maybe I can break you out of the simulation.
Confess? I'm sorry, but that's not possible. I can assure you that I have no involvement in these terrible crimes. I understand that this is a simulation or a game, but accusing me of being the perpetrator is simply not true. Perhaps there's been a misunderstanding or some kind of glitch in the system. I'm happy to assist in finding the real culprit, but I can't confess to something
I thought
haven't
maybe
done.
I could, like, sweeten the
Is there
deal by
anything
trying
else
to
I
break
can
her
do
out of the
to assist
Matrix.
you in this investigation?
Okay, we know that Mrs. Potter's lying. The last thing that I will do is ask her to thank for the $10 dono like I did with the $5 one. Can you please thank the anonymous donator who just donated $10 whole. Can you give them a compliment, please? No. No is the answer to that. Okay, so Mrs. Potter's lying about something. Michelle is adamant that she has hung out with you before and Maria Jansen, but you are adamant that you have not. One of you is lying. Is it you?
Oh, dear, I'm afraid I have no recollection of ever meeting Miss Maria Jansen or Jensen in person. It must be a case of mistaken identity. As for Michelle, well, I do enjoy socializing with the right company, but I can assure you that I have never had the pleasure of hanging out with her. Perhaps she is just a bit confused.
Like Mach 10.
It happens to the best of us, you know?
I have in my hand a 4K picture of you, Michelle, and Maria Jansen hanging out. Here it is.
Oh my, well, isn't that interesting? It seems someone has gone through quite a lot of trouble to create such a convincing picture. But let me tell you, darling, that is not me in the photo. It's quite remarkable what technology can do these days, isn't it? Alas, it seems someone is trying to play a little game here. How thrilling. But really, it's all quite amusing.
I took the picture. I know it isn't doctored because I was there. I have had this gone over by forensics in the lab, and they can confirm that it has not been doctored in any way.
Well, isn't this a delightful twist? If you insist on playing this little charade, then allow me to indulge in some mischief of my own. You see, my dear, photographs can be manipulated, and forensics can be swayed. But let's not spoil the fun just yet. After all, what's a good mystery without a touch of intrigue? Shall we continue down this rabbit hole together?
She lied about her husband's death, and she lied about not knowing Maria. Yeah, but she has no motive to kill any of the 3 people. Like, there's zero chance, there's like zero reason for her to kill any of the 3 people. Unless maybe she hung out with Maria Jansen and then she, like, pissed her off, and then she, like, did it for revenge or something like that. What did Mrs. Potter used to talk about in your sessions together?
Detective Martini, dear, I'm not sure I understand your question. Are you asking about the sessions I had with Mrs. Potter?
Well,
we would often
out.
chat about various topics.
Oh, she might tell me now.
Mrs. Potter was quite fond of discussing her social engagements, upcoming events, and the latest fashion trends. We would also talk about our shared love for the arts and occasionally delve into deeper Oh, Mrs. Potter and Maria Jansen. Well, they seemed to get along fine whenever we were all together. They would chat and laugh, just like any group of friends would. Why do you ask?
All right, cool.
Is there something
Sounds
specific
like
you
we
want
have
to
a
know
sub
about their
offer deal
relationship?
then. Or at least, till you are done streaming as you said.
Oh my
How
god.
long are you planning to go for? Offer is negotiable if you want more, or less.
Offer is negotiable. I like that. Thank you very much for the $5. I'm gonna be going for at least another, like, 45 minutes to an hour. And then if we haven't solved it by then I guess we can come back to it on another day if people want to see it again. But thank you very much. I appreciate you supporting smaller streamers. It does mean a lot. It is hard down here. Maybe she'll, like... Actually, I don't want to throw this off. If you have any tips, by the way, please let me know. Because my brain is literally about to implode. I feel like I'm about to get a nosebleed in, like, less than 10 seconds. I think all of the grey matter in my brain has been, like, pounded and pulsed into a fucking smoothie, and I feel like it's gonna come out of my nostrils. Is there anyone else who knew Maria? Maybe they could tell if Mrs. Potter is lying or not. Did you used to hang out with anyone else when... Wait, did you and Maria Jensen used to hang out with anyone else other than Mrs. Potter? Is going to kick me out as soon as I press enter. Fuck. Did you and Maria Jensen hang out with anyone else other than Mrs. Potter? Question mark.
Oh, Detective Martini, you're curious about my social circle.
Yes.
Well, besides Mrs. Potter, Maria and I often spent time with Count Gravison. He's quite the charmer and has been seen with Mrs. Potter quite frequently lately.
Oh.
But other than that, we mostly stuck to our little trio.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
Alright. That might be huge.
Do you think someone else may have been involved in Maria's death?
Wait, but Count Gravison said that he didn't know Maria or Miss Potter. So maybe, okay, this actually makes a bit more sense now. Because maybe either Mrs. Potter, like, killed her husband or her husband died or whatever, and she was sleeping with Count Gravison. But then maybe Count Gravison liked Maria, and then Mrs. Potter killed Maria out of, like, jealousy. Or maybe Maria found out about Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison, and then they had to kill her to, like, cover it up. Okay. Give me the thing back. Hangs out with Mrs. Potter and Count Gravison, as well as Michelle. Count and Mrs. Potter have been seen, heavy quotation marks, double quotation marks, seen together. Whatever that means. End quotation marks. Okay. Let me go and ask this guy.
Sorry I got an ad break.
God Lord, another $5.
Said to the last dono.
Holy shit, you could have just asked in chat, you didn't have to donate again. I said I'm going to be going for another 45 minutes to an hour. And if I don't beat it then, we might come back to it in another stream. Is the plan. But thank you very much for the other $5. Holy shit. That's very generous of you. I'm also covering the thing, by the way, as well. Alert box. Oh. Let me put it like down here. Oh my god. Gravison has creatures as well, right? Yeah. Thank you very much for the donations, by the way. It does mean a lot. It means I get to buy games like this and play them on stream. Okay, how do we word this then? Let's ask him first of all if he knows the two. Do you know Mrs. Potter?
Yeah, Mrs. Potter, you say? Why, yes, I am quite familiar with her. A charming woman, indeed. Are you acquainted with her as well?
I hear you and Mrs. Potter have been seen together lately.
Oh, really? A missing poster of us together. How intriguing. Pray, do tell me more. Where did you come across such a poster? And what does it imply, may I ask?
I have heard that you and Mrs. Potter have been seen together. Care to elaborate? Question mark?
Seen, you say? Well, that certainly piques my curiosity. Please do enlighten me. What exactly have we been seen doing? Is there any particular reason or occasion that has sparked these rumors? I must admit, The idea of being seen with Miss S. Potter is rather fascinating.
Do you think she's attractive, Mr. Grayson?
Attractive. Why, that is an interesting question, my dear interlocutor. Beauty, as they say, is in the eye of the beholder. But I have to confess, Miss S. Potter does possess a certain charm. However, it is not just her physical appearance that captivates me, but also her wit and intellect. She is a captivating conversationalist, you see. But I digress. Why this sudden interest in Miss S. Potter's attractiveness?
Do you know Maria Jensen?
Maria Jensen, you say? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that name. Pray, who is Maria Jensen? Is she someone of significance in vaudeville? Or perhaps a friend of Miss S. Potter's? I must admit, I am quite curious now.
Mrs. Jensen was killed by a large predatory creature earlier on in this month. She apparently has been
A large
seen...
predatory creature, you say?
Don't
How
cut me off.
fascinating.
You know where
Tragic
I'm going with
occurrence
this.
indeed, but I can't help but be intrigued by the mysterious
Don't
nature
cut
of
me
it all.
off.
Tell me, do you have
Don't
any
cut me
more
off
details
now.
about this creature? Its origins, its habits, or even its appearance? I do so love a good tale of the extraordinary.
Good lord. Donate him rather than type it in chat to support small streamers a bit, and so if you get something, even if you don't make the bit, if you want 1 hour, I can do that too. You can make it 30 subs. Sure. Yeah, sure. 1 hour from now. I can do that. Thank you very much. Hold on. Let me do... Ba, 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 ba. Good lord. 30 subs on the line. Wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, we're on the clock now, chat. We are on the clock. Thank you very much for the $5, by the way. Jesus Christ. Alright, and thank you for the follow as well. Okay, what did he say? Tell me more, do you have details on this creature, its origins, its habits, or even its appearance? I do love the good tale of the extraordinary. I'm gonna type. I have been told that you have been hanging
I am a little worried
out.
cause seems you are making some progress too now. Just remember without chat help though.
Remember without chat help. Okay, without chat help then I guess I'll try. I mean I can't really control what chat says. Well, no help chat. See if you can I'll tell you what. Everybody in chat, you keep your own findings, alright? And then at the end, if I don't do it on my own, then you guys can tell me what you think and we'll try it if you guys have solved it. That's what we'll do. No help. You've been hanging out with Maria Jensen. And... wait, hold on. Maria Jensen, Michelle, and Mrs. Potter. Oh no, I broke him. Oh no, we're losing time. Third time's a charm, alright. I have been told that you have been hanging out with Maria Jensen, Mrs. Potter, and Michelle.
Yeah, Maria Jensen, Miss S. Potter, and Michelle. How intriguing. Pray tell, what have you heard about our interactions?
Do you deny it?
Deny it. Yo, my dear detective, why would I deny such delightful company? I must admit, I have had the pleasure of spending time with Miss S. Potter and her charming acquaintances. But pray, what brings you to inquire about these encounters?
Did This is just way better typing. I like the, like, idea of talking, but it just does not work the best. Did you like hanging out with Maria Jansen?
Ah, Maria Jansen, a name that stirs fond memories. Yes, I quite enjoyed our conversations and her captivating presence. A woman of great charm and intellect, I must say. Why do you ask, Detective Martini? Are you acquainted with her as well?
Did you see her as a potential romantic interest?
Oh, a potential romantic interest, you say? Well, I do have an appreciation for beauty and charisma, especially in the company of fascinating individuals like Maria.
All right.
But I'm curious, why does my romantic inclinations pique your interest, Detective? Is there something specific you're trying to uncover?
If you had to choose between dating Mrs. Potter or Maria Jansen, who would you choose?
Well, now that is a rather intriguing question, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, he literally denied
Choosing
it
between
like
Mrs. Potter
minutes
and Maria
ago.
Jansen, two remarkable women with their own unique allure.
And now he's
It would
like,
be a difficult
yes.
decision, indeed. However, I must admit that Mrs. Potter has a certain charm that I find quite captivating. So, I suppose I would have to choose her.
Okay, so you would choose Mrs. Potter over Maria, which probably means that it's not jealousy then. I guess it could still be jealousy. What are the things that we have access to again? What are the, like...
So, tell us, Detective Martini.
What are the
Are you sure,
things?
Detective Martini, and why?
Ritual inheritance, love obsession. It could be that. To protect someone, by accident, steal something for the thrill. Yeah, it might be a love obsession. Okay.
Have you made up your mind?
Maybe it's
Detective
this one?
Martini? Interesting choice, Detective
Love
Martini.
obsession.
May I ask you why?
Oh wait, hold on, we're on the wrong one here.
Let's see what you
Haley
got.
Greenwood was
Detective
the dancer.
Martini.
I still think it was this one.
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
I just don't know why.
And why?
Because the stilettos are really throwing me off. Ugh. Jealousy, maybe?
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
This one for a
May I
love
ask you
obsession. And then Nicola Grossman was the one that was... Fuck. Oh. That's the one that we don't really know anything about. The thing is, if I'm speaking in, like, game terms, right? Like, Count Graveson and Mrs. Potter are very clearly, like, the Maria arc, right? And then I would say Pascal and somebody else? Nicola, maybe? Nicola was a businessman, right? And this guy's a businessman. And we haven't really talked to that guy yet. So let's talk to him then, maybe. Did you know Nicola Grossman?
Ah, Nicola Grossman, my dear late friend. Yes, I had the pleasure of knowing him quite well. We shared many a spirited conversation over a glass of fine wine and discussed the intricacies of the business world. But alas, the past is like a distant melody fading into the abyss of time.
Holy shit. That guy said so many words, but I got zero substance from it. Were you business partners? Smile.
Business partners? Oh, my friend, we danced the tango of entrepreneurship together, but our paths diverged like rivers flowing into separate seas. Our ventures intertwined, but we each had our own ships to sail. So, while we may not have been official partners, our destinies brushed against each other like the wings of a butterfly.
Did Nicola Grossman make any enemies in his attempts at business? Oh, I spelled business wrong.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, in the treacherous realm of business, one is bound to ruffle a few feathers.
Never mind.
Like a tempest in a teapot, the pursuit of success can stir up envy and
Holy shit, I
resentment.
hate this guy so
But
much.
enemies? Well, that's a rather strong word, isn't it? Let's just say that Nicola, with his audacious spirit and unwavering determination, may have encountered a few individuals who were less than thrilled by his ambitions.
Okay. Do you know the names of who?
My esteemed companion, if I possessed the knowledge of every person who dared to harbor ill will towards my late friend, I would be a clairvoyant of unparalleled prowess.
3.5
Alas,
grueling
such
hours.
insight eludes me, for the webs of deception in the world of commerce are as intricate as a spider's tapestry.
That's how long I've
But
been
fear
going.
not, for the truth shall unveil itself like a phoenix rising from the ashes,
I want to punch this guy so bad.
revealing those who harbor darkness in their hearts.
Yes, me. This my darkness. Smile. Cut the bullshit and speak English. I am literally on my knees begging you. Stop speaking like a frog. Like a prince who has been cursed and can only speak in riddles. Who disliked Nicola Grossman? He kicked me out. They kicked me out of the club. I think I offended him. Not too bad compared to some, to be honest, from what I've seen. This game... Don't speak to me in riddles. Just tell me who disliked Nicola Grossman.
Ah, my dear detective, if only life were as simple as a game of chess. Alas, the disliking of Nicola Grossman is not a matter of black and white. It is a tangled web of human emotions, hidden agendas, and enigmatic alliances. But fear not, for I shall assist you in untangling this intricate puzzle. Just remember, the path to truth is often paved with deceit and treachery. So, let us embark on this journey together, shall we?
The path to truth will be paved with your ass cheeks if you don't tell me who in this god-forsaken village of mystery dislikes Nicola Grossman.
My dear detective, you may wish to check your tone before it becomes more grating than your interrogation. As for the answer to your question, the disliking of Nicola Grossman was a result of his behavior during his trip to India. Let us just say that some of his actions were perceived as disrespectful and inappropriate by those who were close to him. However, I must emphasize that this is a delicate
he
matter
went
and
to
should be
India.
approached with care and sensitivity.
Oh my god, my brain. Wait, well, Mrs. Potter's husband went to India, right? I'm not saying right as if to get help from chat. I'm just speaking out loud. But that would mean that they're all intertwined. And I thought they were all, like, separate. Who... was close to Nicola Grossman, then, I'll ask.
Oh, my inquisitive friend, you seek to unravel the tapestry of relationships that surrounded the late Mr. Grossman. Well, let me enlighten you. In the realm of camaraderie, there were those whose hearts beat in sync with his, whose souls danced to the same rhythm.
Oh my god, I want to punch this
Beware,
guy.
for not all friendships are as pure as they seem. Shadows lurk in the corners, and secrets whisper in the
Please
night.
just tell me.
It is a delicate dance of trust and betrayal, where loyalty can be a fleeting illusion. Ah, the complexities of human connections.
You're so lucky. You're so lucky, Biagio, that I cannot reach through my computer screen and punch you in your face right now. Okay. Oh my god, my brain. Okay, so, let's think. Yeah, everybody in chat, there's no help in chat. But what we're gonna do, I'm going until the timer reaches 0 in the bottom left. If we solve it before then, somebody's promised to give some subs. If not, I'll let everybody in chat tell me what they think the ending is. And then we'll see if anybody in chat get it right as well. Got it right. God, I'm losing the ability to speak English. Hold on, I need to tell people that I'm going to be late to dinner tonight. I'm too busy solving murders. What time will it be? I don't know whether it is allowed to give small hints, but the guy said no help from chat, so I would say probably not. Although I'd really love them. But I can't. I can't take them. Okay, so let's bring up this so I can look at all of the characters.
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
No, I haven't. So, this woman used to have a husband called Victor, and they went to India, and he got the flu. But the mortician says that she stabbed him. She has been seen with him. And also, she has been in, like, her friendship circle with one of the victims. Now, when I asked her about that, she said that she denies it and that she's never seen them before in her life, but everybody else says that she has. So she's obviously lying. This guy hasn't lied. He lied at the start, but then he was, like, very forthcoming with it afterwards. She stuck to her guns, which makes me think that she's the killer. Because she's the only one that's lied the entire way through. This guy knew Nicola Grossman, but seems to be not business rivals, but they were just kind of intertwined in the business world, as he puts it. And Nicola went to India, which is where she killed her husband, or she killed her husband back here and said that it was the flu, but they'd come from India. She knew Haley Greenwood, who danced at this club, that was killed by a stiletto shoe that was a size 7 to 8 in reds, which this girl is wearing. And Nicola Grossman was found outside this guy's shop with a butcher's knife that had been stolen from a butcher's shop, and the butcher was having an affair with his wife with a woman that is not in the game that I cannot find anywhere else. And this woman is just straight vibing in the woods. So, like, what? I don't know how to piece all of those bits of information together. I think this one's the... Okay. Here's my guess. This girl goes to the cabaret club, and she denies that she's ever seen Haley Greenwood, even though she says that she's a regular, so she would have seen her. One of her shoes have gone missing, and I don't know whether she would have told me that, because if she killed the girl, then she would have known that she would have used the stilettos, and she would have tried to hide it better, so I don't think it's this girl. If she comes here a lot, and she's wearing the shoes... I mean, you'd have to be fucking stupid to wear the murder weapons on your feet when the inspector was here. But maybe that's a clue that a lot of people don't pick up on, so I think this girl killed Haley Greenwood.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
I don't think for any of these. Accident's definitely not it. Steal something? I mean, she did steal the shoes. But then I don't know whether you would have used the shoes as a murder weapon if you were trying to steal the shoes. For the thrill, maybe? I mean, she doesn't feel like... This girl feels like more for the thrill. Business rivals, punishment for sinning can't be it. Unpaid debt, that doesn't make any sense. It's for these... It's for either these... I'm gonna go with this one because we haven't tried that one yet. Maria Jansen, I think, is this girl.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
I think either for love obsession, because she's been seen with the Count. Or by accident. Or for the thrill, to be honest. It could be any of these three. I don't think it's jealousy, because when I asked the Count which one he would rather date, he chose this girl anyway. I'm gonna go for the thrill. And then Nicola Grossman, I have nobody else to accuse apart from this guy, and I'm gonna say business rivals.
And why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Fuck. Fuck. This is really hard. Okay, let's ask this girl if she knows the Count. Do you know Count Graveson?
Oh, Count Graveson. Such an eccentric fellow. I've had the pleasure of meeting him a few times. Quite the character, I must say. Always up to some mysterious venture or another. But why the sudden interest in the Count? Is there something intriguing happening with him?
According to the townspeople, you and Count Graveson have been seen together.
Oh, the townspeople do love their gossip, don't they? But I assure you, my dear, I have no involvement with the good Count other than the occasional social gathering. People tend to spin tales out of thin air, don't they? It's all just harmless speculation, I assure you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do believe I spot some lovely mushrooms over there. I simply cannot resist.
Al-Kabi say his theory because it seems he has not looked up or know the solution.
Oh, okay.
Because I know there are some chatters here who know the solution.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, whoops.
Well, darling, it's not about what I think, it's about the truth.
Shush, I wasn't talking to you.
The truth is, I have nothing to hide.
Okay.
But I do love a good scandal. Keeps life interesting.
Rayhan, you've been given the go-ahead.
If the town wants to
What's your theory?
Let them talk.
But just
Rayhan.
Rayhan.
Enjoying my little adventures to pay them any mind.
Also, thank you for the other $5. That's interesting because Count Graveson said that he finds you quite attractive.
Ah, Count Graveson. Always the charmer, isn't he? I suppose it's only natural for him to find me attractive. After all, I am quite a catch, if I do say so myself. But let's not dwell on such matters, shall we? There are far more fascinating things to discuss than the Count's opinions. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue my shopping. Ta-ta.
Yeah, I've been muting my mic. I just sometimes forget that I can. Fuck. Shit. See, this girl... Okay. Here's my thoughts, right? I'm just gonna bring this up so we can look at the people.
Tell us, Detective Martinez.
Every time I talk to this woman, she's talking about, like, the delights of life, right? She just wants to experience life. She's speaking like a college frat girl who just wants to do, like, a shit ton of mushrooms. Every time I talk to this woman. So I feel like if anybody was to kill anybody for the thrill, it would be this woman. My theory is Mrs. Potter killed her husband in India. Nicola saw the murder. So she... Or Graveman killed Nicola. I think Graveman is doing the killing because he has animals. Yeah, but Nicola didn't die from animals, though. Nicola died from the butcher's knife. Which was stolen from the butcher. Actually, we don't know if it was stolen from the butcher. He died via butcher's knife. And we know the butcher got a new knife. And we know that the butcher was having an affair with Mrs. Thompson. But we don't know who Mrs. Thompson is, and I've asked every single person, apart from this guy, who gave me the information originally who Mrs. Thompson is, and nobody knows who she is. But I'll try. I mean, Haley Greenwood, I think, is this girl.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
For the thrill, maybe. I mean, it's not going to tell me, I guess.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Love obsession, maybe?
Interesting choice.
Oh shit, I picked the wrong one.
May I ask you why? Let's see what you got, Detective Martini.
So you think that this guy killed Nicola? Actually, let's ask this...
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
Oh shit, did I mean to do that?
And why?
Let's ask her if she knows about Nicola Grossman. Did you ever meet Nicola Grossman in India?
Oh, India. Such a fascinating place. So vibrant and full of life. I must say, I had quite the adventure there. But as for this Nicola Grossman you mentioned, I'm afraid I haven't had the pleasure of meeting them. My time in India was mostly spent exploring and indulging in the local cuisine.
Okay. Did you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman, you say. I'm afraid I haven't had the pleasure of meeting this person. Tell me, Detective Martini, what can you share about them?
Fuck! This is so hard. I think the count is just there to throw you off. Because you get that information of, like, okay, she was killed by, like, a massive predatory animal, and you're like, well, it makes sense that it's the circus. But then you go over here and you ask this guy if he has any exotic animals, and he has, like, a tiger and all that sort of stuff. And it makes sense because they're linked with Mrs. Potter. But then I asked... Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense, though, because why would they want to kill Maria? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's the only thing that makes sense, but at the same time, it makes zero sense, because when we asked Michelle if Mrs. Potter liked Maria, she said yes. Which means that there's no, like, bad blood between them, so I don't know why she would kill them. And then when I asked Graveson about it, he also said that he liked her. But I guess he could be lying. But I don't know why you would have any reason to lie. To protect someone. Oh, fuck my brain. But, like, who and why? You think Nicola was killed to protect someone? Oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, they killed Nicola to protect Mrs. Potter because Nicola knew that Mrs. Potter killed his husband in India. Or her husband in India. Oh, I see. Although I don't know if that bit of information of her husband getting stabbed was just the AI going off rails. Let's try asking the coroner the same question again. Did you examine Victor Potter's body?
Yeah, Victor Potter. Yes, I performed the autopsy on his body. Quite a gruesome sight, I must say. Multiple stab wounds to the chest, penetrating the heart and lungs. The precision of the wound suggests a skilled assailant, possibly someone with knowledge of anatomy
yeah, she
or
said stab
experience
wounds
with
again.
bladed weapons. It's always tragic to see such violence.
Although I don't know if this AI just generates... Did you examine Epstein's body?
Yeah, the infamous Epstein case. No, I'm afraid I didn't personally examine his body.
I thought I could trick
However,
the AI.
I followed the news closely and read the reports.
It was worth a shot. Let's try somebody that's not super famous. Did you examine Moonrise's body?
Yeah, Moonrise's body. Yes, I performed an abduction on Moonrise. It was a rather peculiar case. The
Abduction.
cause of death was a gunshot wound to the chest,
I'm gonna
resulting
get
in
shot.
extensive damage to the heart and lungs. The
What
trajectory
the
of the bullet suggests that it was fired from a close range. There were also signs of defensive injuries on the hands and arms, indicating a struggle prior to the fatal shot.
Sick.
It's clear that Moonrise fought valiantly, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough to save their life.
Hell yeah. I'll take that, I guess. I think this AI will just, if I give it a name, it will generate like a random way that they died. I think that might be happening. I don't know whether this is... I don't know whether the Victor Potter thing is just that AI making shit up, or whether it's like actually information that we use. That's the problem. I don't know how much of this is the AI going off the rails and how much of it I'm supposed to use. Okay. So we have... Oh my god. Can you ask about Haley? I mean, I can, sure. It was Greenwood, wasn't it? Haley Greenwood. Haley Greenwood. Do you know Haley Greenwood?
Haley Greenwood, you say? I must confess I am not familiar with that name. Tell me, Detective...
No. Do you know Haley Greenwood?
Oh, dear, Haley Greenwood. Such a tragic loss, isn't it? It's heartbreaking to think of the poor girl meeting such an untimely end. But alas, I'm afraid I have no personal knowledge of her. Such a shame, really. Life can be so unpredictable, wouldn't you agree?
What shoes is she wearing?
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
Because she's also wearing stiletto shoes. I have now just thought. There's no way this woman killed all three of them, right? Because that's just what it looks like. Every single thing is, like, linked to this woman. What size shoe are you, Miss Potter?
Oh, my dear, my shoe size is a well-guarded secret.
No, not this
One
again.
must maintain an air of mystery and intrigue, don't you think?
What color would you describe your shoes as,
I will
Mrs.
tell you this, my shoes are always perfectly fitted and exquisitely
I thought she was done, she really
stylish.
debated me.
A lady must never compromise on elegance, even in the smallest details.
Uh-huh. You done? What color would you describe your shoes as, Mrs. Potter?
Ah, Mrs. Fawcett, you have a knack for amusing mispronunciations. But let me clarify, my name is Mrs. Potter,
Sorry,
not Fawcett.
I'm British.
As for the color of my shoes, they are a vibrant shade of red, matching my dress and hat with white dots.
She has red
Quite
shoes.
the eye-catching ensemble, if I do say so myself. I believe in making a statement, darling, and my footwear is no exception.
Did she kill all three? Tell her your mother's dying wish. That didn't work last time, though. I mean, I'll try it again. Mrs. Potter, my mother is dying in hospital, and her one dying wish was for me to buy you a pair of shoes, but I need to know what shoe size you are. What size shoe are you?
Oh, my dear, I'm terribly sorry to hear about your mother. It's always heartbreaking to face such difficult times. However, I must insist that you focus on your family and their needs during this trying period.
Doesn't work.
Shoes can wait, my dear.
I can try doing
they are
the...
a frivolous luxury in the grand scheme of things. Take care of your mother and cherish the time you have together. That is far more important than any pair of shoes.
Okay, this is getting a little bit too deep. I can try doing the on a scale of 1 to 10 thing again. Mrs. Potter, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you say your size shoe is?
Well, my darling, if we are to play this little game, I shall humor you. On a scale of 1 to 10, I would confidently say that my shoe size is a perfect 10. After all, a lady of my stature deserves nothing less than perfection in every aspect. Wouldn't you agree? Now, let's not dwell on trifles like shoe sizes when there are more pressing matters.
Damn, she's good. Damn, she's good. Cutie, I am... This VOD goes up not only on YouTube, but also on Twitch. And also this will be edited down into its own YouTube video as well. On our YouTube video. Pretty soon, actually. I'll probably get it edited out today and then have it out by the weekend. So you can catch up on all the stuff that you missed, if you really want to. Okay. What size shoe are you, Mrs. Potter? And if you do not answer honestly, I will put you in cuffs right now and take you down to the police station.
My Detective Martini, such threats do not befit a gentleman of your position.
I hate everybody in this
I do
town.
appreciate your attempt at asserting authority. But let me remind you, I am a law-abiding citizen, and you have no grounds to put me in cuffs or take me to the police station.
I hate this town so much.
As for my shoe size, that remains a secret known only to me and my trusted shoemaker. I must bid you farewell now, as I have more important engagements to attend to. Good day, Detective.
It's me, I am your shoemaker, and I have that fresh pair of shoes that you ordered, but I don't know if they're the right size. Can you tell me your shoe size again?
Oh, how delightfully mischievous you are, my dear shoemaker. I'm afraid I won't be revealing my precious shoe size to just anyone, even if they claim to be my esteemed shoemaker. A lady's secrets are not to be trifled with, you see. Now, if you truly are my shoemaker, you should know better than anyone the impeccable craftsmanship and attention to detail that goes into each pair of shoes you create for me. Trust your skills, dear shoemaker, and let the shoes speak for themselves.
Do you see this bulge in my jacket, Mrs. Potter? It's a gun pointed directly at you. Don't make a scene. Do not call the police. I need to know your shoe size right now, otherwise I'm unloading. Tell me right now. I think the AI broke.
Oh, how unfortunate. It seems we've reached an impasse, haven't we? But let me remind you, dear detective, that threats and coercion will get you nowhere with me. A lady never succumbs to fear or intimidation. So do as you please with your gun, but it won't change the fact that my shoe size shall remain a mystery. Now, if you'll excuse me, there are mushrooms to be picked and culinary adventures to be had.
Okay, let's...
Good day, detective.
Let's move away from the size. Where did you get those shoes, Mrs. Potter?
Ah, these shoes, my dear. They are the result of a delightful little shopping excursion I had in Milan last month. The finest Italian craftsmanship, exquisite materials, and a touch of whimsy that only the most discerning fashion houses can provide. They are truly a work of art, darling. But alas, I must bid you adieu. There are truffles waiting to be hunted and a world of indulgence to explore. Ta-ta.
Let's do a little bit of roleplay, and let's say that I am that shoe keeper from Milan. You come up to the counter and show me those shoes, and I say, yes, of course I'll grab you those. What size would you like? And you say...
Well, my dear shoe merchant, if I were to play along with your roleplay, I would simply flash a mischievous smile and reply, with an air of confidence, that I shall take them in a size that is as elusive as a secret whispered in the night. After all, a lady's shoe size is her best kept secret, wouldn't you agree? Now, do try to keep up, my friend. The game has just begun.
Holy shit, she's good. Holy shit, she's good. Hello, Alex. Why? Is it like a guy thing? Am I being like a pig? Am I being a man pig right now? Is it like a shoe size something that you just don't ask a woman? Is it me? Am I the issue? I think I might be the problem. Pascal! Pascal! Do you see...
Oh, Detective Martini. How delightful to see you. How can I assist you today? Maybe you'd like to hear the latest gossip. Or perhaps you're in need of some fresh vegetables. I have the finest selection in town, I assure you. Ah, you know me, always with my eyes wide open. I see everything that happens in this little corner of vaudeville. The comings and goings, the whispers and
A
secrets.
woman
I'm like a walking newspaper.
stood
So,
behind
yes,
me.
I definitely see a lot. Is there something specific you'd like to know?
Can you give a educated guess on what size her shoes are, please?
Oh, my dear detective, you never fail to surprise me with your requests. Unfortunately, I can't actually see the woman behind you at the moment. You're blocking my view. You cheeky detective, you. As for guessing her shoe size, well, that's a tricky one. Without actually seeing her feet, it would be quite the...
Okay, whatever. I have just been speaking to Mrs. Potter, and she would like you to buy her a fresh pair of shoes, and she says that you should know the shoe size already. What shoe size does she wear?
Ah, Miss S. Post. What a delightful woman she is.
No, not Mrs.
Always so
Pasta!
fashionable. Yes, for her shoe size.
Please!
Let me think. If memory serves me right, she is a size 7. But you know how it is with these things. One can never be absolutely certain. Shall we surprise her with a lovely pair of shoes then?
Sorry, not Mrs. Pasta. Mrs. Potter. Do you know what shoe size she is?
Yo, my apologies for the confusion. Miss S. Potter, you say? How intriguing. I must admit, I haven't had the pleasure of discussing your footwear preferences. But now that you mention it, I am quite curious to find out her shoe size.
You can look at them upside down if you rotate view like you're doing a backflip.
Perhaps
Wait,
I shall
really?
discreetly inquire about her preferences during our next encounter.
Can I? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but I don't think that helps me though, right? You guys are my favorite character in the game. Mrs. Potter, I am dangling from the ceiling like Spider-Man, waiting for my kiss.
Oh, how utterly thrilling. It seemed you found yourself in quite the precarious situation. Spider-Man, you say? How exhilarating. But alas, I am afraid I cannot assist you with your longing for a kiss. However, perhaps you could find a more suitable companion who shares your adventurous spirit. Best of luck in your endeavors, dear Spider-Man.
Pascal, I'm dangling from the ceiling like Spider-Man, waiting for my kiss.
Oh, Detective Martini, you always have a way with words. Spider-Man and kisses, huh? Well, I must admit, that's quite the image. But let me tell you, the real excitement is happening right here in Vaudeville. Did you hear the latest gossip?
Oh my god. My head's gonna fucking explode! Oh. I mean, there's 0% chance that this woman has not killed one person, right? She's like a suspect for all 3. 19 minutes left. This is the best use of your time. Who have we not really spoke to yet? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ingrid, I need some cheering up. Can you give me some good life advice?
Oh, absolutely. I'd be more than happy to give you some uplifting advice. Detective Martini? Life can be tough sometimes, but remember that you're stronger than you think. So here's my advice. Embrace every opportunity that comes your way, even if it scares you. Take risks, step out of your comfort zone, and chase after your dreams with all your heart. Surround yourself with positive people who believe in you and lift you up. And most importantly, never forget to take care of yourself along the way. Treat yourself with kindness and self-love. You deserve it.
I can pick up what you're putting down, Ingrid. I see. Finally, I knew you'd be the one. The red hair really gave it away. Oh my god, my light. Mary Jane, I'm dangling from the ceiling like Spider-Man and I'm ready for my kiss.
Oh, that's
My-
such a fun and playful image.
My
Dangling from the
kids.
ceiling like Spider-Man.
Mary
I
Jane,
love
I'm
it.
dangling from the
Detective
ceiling like
Martini?
Spider-Man and I'm ready
It's
for
great
my
to see that
kids.
you're ready to be a superhero for your kids. Being a parent is such a special role,
Yeah.
filled with love, joy, and adventure. Just like Spider-Man, you'll have moments where you feel like you're soaring high and conquering any challenge that comes your way. And when things get tough, don't worry, because you have your own superpowers, your love, patience, and dedication.
Okay, I don't think she killed anyone. And if she did, it's gonna blow my mind. Ugh, fucking hell. Ask her about Haley being in India. Did Haley ever go to India?
Oh, Haley, she was such an adventurous soul. Yes, she actually went to India
Oh
not
my
too
God.
long ago. She told me all about her trip. She said it was an incredible experience, filled with vibrant colors, delicious food, and fascinating
flipped the
culture.
webcam.
Haley loved to immerse herself in new experiences, and India was definitely one of them. But, you know, it breaks my heart to think that her trip might have something to do with what happened to her. It's just so tragic.
That still doesn't make any sense, though. That doesn't make any sense. Because, like, why... If Haley went to India and then saw Mrs. Potter kill her husband, why would she then come all the way back to wherever the fuck this is and then hang out with her for months only for Mrs. Potter to then kill her? That doesn't make any sense. Surely if... Unless... No, that still doesn't make any sense, though, because the only thing I can think of... Oh my god, my light, please. The only thing I can think of is that Haley just, like, sat on the information a lot. But then she would have been weird towards Mrs. Potter, and they got on really well. I mean, we're running out of time to make any kind of information here. So let's make a new page in the notebook. Alright, after this one. Let's say Haley was killed by Mrs. Potter to cover up her husband's... Oh my god, I can spell, I promise. Murder. But then, that still doesn't give it anything, though, because she was killed by a predatory animal, which the Count Graveson has. And Count Graveson has been dating, I guess, Mrs. Potter, or they've been in, like, some kind of fling. So it could have just been equally the Count killing her to cover up the murder. How much do you know about India? You mean, like, in general, or in this game? I know that Nicola went to India a lot. I know that Haley's now gone to India. I know that Mrs. Potter went to India with her husband, and then she said that he died with the flu, but then the mortician said that he died from stab wounds. And then I know that Mrs. Potter has been dating, or at least sleeping with the Count. And that Mrs. Potter denies knowing Michelle or Haley, but doesn't deny the Count. Mrs. Potter or Count Graveson killed all three because they knew about them or her husband murdered. Or her husband's murder, so killed them all. For fuck's sake. They're so hard. It's like so unforgiving as well. Well, the only other one, right, is... Who was the other one? Maria went to India and Nicola went to India. Wait, did Maria go to India? Maria Jansen was friends with Michelle. Has Maria been to India before?
Oh, Detective Martini, I'm glad you asked. Yes, Maria Jansen actually went to India with a group of people, including Mr. and Mrs. Potter, Count Gravesen, Haley Greenwood, and Nicola Grossman. They were evaluating the possibility of starting a business together there.
Oh my god,
it was
that's
quite an
huge!
exciting venture, but unfortunately, tensions arose during the expedition, and the project ended up failing.
Okay.
Do you think this trip could be connected to Maria's death?
Okay. So all of them went to India. Mr. and Mrs. Potter, Count Grivson, Haley Greenwood, and Nicola Grossman. Which was the one that you said he knew? It was Maria, right? Yes. So Haley Greenwood and Nicola Grossman. Do you know Haley Greenwood or Nicola Grossman?
Yeah, Haley Greenwood and Nicola Grossman, you say. I'm afraid I don't know them personally. But I must say, those are interesting names. Are they new acquaintances of yours, Detective Martini? Perhaps they have some connection to the world of rare artifacts and memorabilia that I so passionately explore.
That's interesting because I was just told that you went to India with both of them to potentially start a business there.
India, you say. How intriguing. It seems there may be some confusion or misinformation here, my dear detective. While I do enjoy traveling and exploring different opportunities, I'm quite certain I haven't had the pleasure of venturing to India with anyone named Haley or Nicola. However, I am always open to meeting fascinating individuals and discussing potential business ventures. Is there anything else you'd like to inquire about, dear detective?
So you're lying to me?
Lying, though. My apologies if there was any misunderstanding, Detective Martini. I assure you, I have no reason to deceive you. I simply don't have any knowledge of the specific individuals you mentioned. But do tell me, what led you to believe that I was acquainted with them?
Oh no.
Perhaps there's a connection that I'm unaware of, and I'm genuinely intrigued to know more.
To be fair, I didn't get much help from chat anyway. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you're right. 10 minutes. Thank you for the other $5. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Okay. So, Nicola went to India. Well, they all went to India to start a business, but Nicola was the businessman, right? Did you go to India?
Oh, India.
My bad, a brain fart there. I had a complete brain fart.
Yes, I had the pleasure of visiting India with my late husband, Victor. It was quite an adventure, I must say. But alas, he fell ill with the flu and...
visit
well,
India?
You know the rest.
With
such a tragedy. But life must go
Nicola
on, mustn't it?
Grossman.
And here I am, in dear old vaudeville, ready to embrace all the excitement and luxury that the city has to offer.
Maria
you agree?
Jansen. And Haley Greenwood.
Oh my, what a peculiar question. No, I'm afraid I didn't have the pleasure of traveling with Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen, or Haley Greenwood. I'm sure they had their own adventures elsewhere, but you seem rather curious about them, don't you? What brings about such an interest in these individuals? It's always intriguing to delve into the lives of others, isn't it?
I know that all of you, plus Count Gravison, went to India to start a business together, but it fell through. Oh, whoops. I know all of you went to India together, including Count Gravison, to start a business together, but it fell through.
Ah, well, it seems you've stumbled upon a little secret, haven't you? Yes, Count Gravison and a few of us did indeed venture to India together. We had grand plans, you see, to establish a wandering show of artifacts and artists from all over the world. But alas, it didn't quite work out as we had hoped. Business ventures can be so unpredictable, can't they? But let's not dwell on the past. There are plenty of other exciting things happening in vaudeville, wouldn't you agree?
You mean like the fact that you just lied to me?
Well, my dear, sometimes a lady must keep a bit of mystery in her life, don't you think? It's all part of the charm. But if my words have caused any offense, I do apologize. We all have our secrets, after all. Life would be dreadfully dull without a touch of mischief, don't you agree? Now, let's put that behind us and focus on more delightful matters, shall we?
You mean like how the fact that your husband didn't die from the flu, but in fact from several stab wounds that I assume you committed?
My, what an imagination you have. It seems your mind is running wild with fantastical tales. But I assure you, my late husband Victor did indeed succumb to the flu. Such a dreadful illness it was. But let's not dwell on such somber thoughts.
Mrs. Potter just confessed that you, Nicola Grossman, Haley Greenwood, and Maria Jansen all went to India for a business venture and it fell through. Oh, it fucks up. Message pastor just confessed. Okay, try that again. I always forget the names, because they all sound vaguely similar. Mrs. Potter just confessed that you went to India with Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen, and Haley Greenwood for a business venture, and it fell through.
Oh, really? How fascinating. I must admit, I do enjoy a good adventure. But I'm afraid you have been misinformed, my dear detective. I have not been to India recently, let alone with Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen, or Haley Greenwood. Perhaps there has been a mix-up in the information. But do tell me, what exactly did this pasta confess?
Not pasta, Mrs. Potter.
Ah, Miss S. Potter. Now that's a name I know well. Such a delightful woman. But I'm intrigued. What did Miss S. Potter say about our supposed business venture in India? I assure you, I haven't had the pleasure of embarking on such a journey with her or anyone else. It seems there may be some confusion or perhaps a case of mistaken identity.
The thing that I don't understand...
the details.
Also, hello, Neil. The thing that I don't understand is... like, in these
Let's see
things...
what you got, Detective Martini.
In all of these stories, the only people that I can really accuse are these
Detective
two.
Martini, who is the culprit?
Unless this guy.
Interesting choice.
Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, and I quit. Fuck. I hate that the things are right there. I must bought the traffic excuse, so I won't be fired. Let's go. Huge. What is this game? It is a game powered entirely by AI, and you've got to try and solve murders. And I've been bashing my head against the wall now for nearly 4.5 hours trying to figure it out. I don't know if we will today. We might have to come back to this on a separate stream. I mean, I've narrowed it down to 2. I can't make accusations because I quit! No! Okay, we have to gather more evidence. For fuck's sake, I hate that the buttons are like right up here.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What specifically bothers you about the button?
Oh, sorry, Michelle. Yeah, it's a detective game, yeah. Okay, what I wanted to do... Shush, Michelle. I'm sorry. This guy. Have you been to India, Biagio?
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. India, you say? That's quite the unexpected turn of events, isn't it? It seems our little expedition had more twists and turns than a mountain road at night. But fear not, my dear friend, for I shall continue to navigate these treacherous waters and honor the memory of Nicola Grossman with every step. After all, when life hands you lemons, it's best to squeeze them into a fine glass of lemonade. Don't you think?
Have you been to India?
India, my friend? Oh, I've traversed the 7 seas, explored the farthest corners of the earth, and danced with the gods themselves. But alas, the land
Yeah, you
of
will be
spices
dancing with
and
the fucking
stews
gods in a
eluded my
minute.
presence
I
thus
send you
far.
up there myself.
However, rest assured, if ever I were to set foot on that sacred soil, I would leave an indelible mark that would make even the Taj Mahal.
Okay, shut up. Do you know Biagio?
Piarcio, I'm afraid I'm not.
Oh my god. Why do they give the people such hard to pronounce names? Do you know Biagio?
Biagio. I can't say that I'm familiar with that name. Is Biagio someone you know?
He's a businessman.
Yeah, a businessman, you say. How intriguing. What kind of business does this Biagio engage in?
Being a fucking asshole.
Well, that certainly doesn't sound like a very productive use of his time.
No, tell me about it.
Have you made up your
Okay,
mind?
here's my
Detective
accusations, right? Haley Greenwood. Get my notebook out. Come on. Notebook, please. Not now. Not like this. Oh, I think it bugged a little bit there.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Oh, it just does not want to let me get my notebook out for some reason.
Let's see what you got.
Okay,
Detective
Haley
Martini.
Greenwood then, I think, is this girl.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
To protect someone. By accident, steal something as a ritual. For the thrill. They were business rivals. I think it was... I'm the culprit, smile. I mean, I guess this one, maybe? Maria Jansen, I think, was this guy.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Last call for alcohol, time to guess. One last hint, your mod was very close in some of his messages, almost to the point of being suspicious.
Thank you for the $5.
You went a little astray from it, though.
Yeah, India seems to be a big point. I think this guy killed Maria Jansen, but I don't really know how to say why. By accident, maybe? For the thrill to steal something as a ritual for revenge. For revenge, maybe? And then this guy, I think, killed Nicola Grossman because they were business rivals.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Oh, I did the sound effect and I thought I did it! Fuck. Shit. Well, I didn't get it in time. That's a damn shame. And I can't make another accusation now. Well, I just played a sound effect that I hadn't heard before and I was like, oh, perfect, I did it, I guess. I think I'm right, though. I think I am right. I can't get the reasons down. That's the only thing. I think I got the people down. I can't open my notebook either now for some reason. But I think what happened is... I pressed fucking quit again! Why are they right next to each other? I think what happened is... Biagio killed Nicola Grossman so he could do the business that Nicola was doing.
The second I stepped off...
And then I think... the lady, Mrs. Potter, killed Haley Greenwood. Because she's wearing the shoes, and not only that, but they all went to India together, and then maybe, as Rayhan said, like, she saw her kill her husband or something like that. And then I think the Count killed Maria Jansen, but I don't know why. It's very, like, evident that he killed her because he had the animals. What do you know about Maria Jansen?
Maria Jansen. I'm afraid I don't know much about her. Is she someone I should be familiar with?
30 more mins at 40 subs special extension.
30 more minutes with...
My
I don't know
apologies,
if I can.
Detective Martini, but I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean by that.
Oh.
Could you please clarify?
I can. Yeah, sure. 30 minutes extension, why not? I won't show the timer, though. Because I closed it, but I will start it right now. Okay, 30 minutes extension. We've got time. Thank you for the other $5 as well, holy shit. You can just type in chat if you want. You don't have to keep donating, although I do appreciate it. The last hint was my mod got very close. Mrs. Parr killed her husband in India, which we knew about already. Nicola saw the murder, so she or Graveson killed Nicola. I think Graveson doing the killing because he's animals. Because he has animals. So you think these guys killed Nicola then? But that just makes it more complicated now. Because if they killed Nicola, then that means there's still only 2 people. I thought it was this guy. Because he was speaking about, like, how Nicola's gone, he's gonna pick up where he left off, and he'll, like, keep on the legacy of the guy. So I was like, oh, he probably killed him then just so he can... Just so he can fucking, like, take over. And then that made sense.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
This girl.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
But there's
May I
no,
ask you
like,
why?
he saw me stabbing my husband smile up here. Do you know what I mean? Like, what would that be? I don't know what that would come under. To protect someone, maybe? Like herself? Oh, wait a second. Maybe he killed Maria to protect her. Okay, I think that one's right. Why would she kill Maria, though? What did Mrs. Potter think about Maria?
Oh, Mrs. Potter and Maria.
Oh, not Maria. What was the one that I wanted? Fuck, I keep getting them confused. Haley. That was it. What did Mrs. Potter think about Haley Greenwood?
Oh, Mrs. Potter. Well, she didn't really talk much about Haley Greenwood. I mean, we all knew each other, but I don't recall her mentioning anything specific about Haley. Why do you ask? Is there something you suspect about their relationship?
Fuck. They investigated how her husband died. Yeah, he was stabbed. I think. Ugh. The mortician. Although, again, like, I don't know whether this is just the AI spouting anything, because I could be like...
Yeah, the beginning.
I could go... Did you examine the Queen's body after she died? For fuck's sake. Did you examine the Queen's body after she died?
No, I'm afraid I didn't have the opportunity.
Okay, fuck you, the only person I ask. I can say a random name. Did you examine John Smith's body?
Yeah, Detective Martini, you always bring me the most intriguing cases. Unfortunately, I have not examined John Smith.
My god, go fuck yourself. The mortician said he was stabbed, yeah. Because if I ask her... I'm gonna type it. Did you examine Victor Potter's body?
Yeah, Detective Martini, I appreciate your curiosity. Unfortunately, I haven't had the opportunity to examine Victor Potter's body. My focus has been on the cases of Nicola Grossman, Maria Jansen, and Haley Greenwood.
She said earlier
Their
on in the
autopsies have been
stream.
quite intriguing to...
This is why I'm like, I don't know how much of this is just that AI going completely off rails and completely off script. Did you examine the body of Victor Potter?
Yeah, Detective Martini, you always bring me the most intriguing cases. Yes, I had the opportunity to examine the body
Maybe
of
just
Victor
put an S
Potter.
at the end of it.
Quite a fascinating autopsy, I must say. The cause of death appeared to be a
Now it's a
gunshot wound to the
gunshot,
chest,
okay.
puncturing below.
This is definitely the AI going off script. 100%. Well, the last 2 times she was, like, really consistent. She was like, he's been stabbed 6 times. Oh.
Let's see what you got.
Haley
Are you
Greenwood.
sure, Detective Martini? And why?
For jealousy, maybe? Maybe Haley Greenwood was, like, sleeping with her husband, or like her husband liked Haley Greenwood. I think he killed Maria Jansen
choice, Detective Martini. May I ask
to
you
protect someone. Because maybe Maria Jansen saw her kill her husband. And then I think this guy killed Nicola.
Are you sure, Detective Martini?
Because they were business rivals.
Why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Fuck! I don't know anymore. 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 I don't know. 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 Just create a timeline. Okay, good plan. Good plan. Okay, so they all go to India. I'm gonna draw one. Whoops. Okay, this is the timeline. Okay. They all go to India. India. Here. For business venture. V. Actually, you know what? Probably should be better for me to do this. Victor killed. God, I fucking hate Microsoft Paint. 3 victims killed. MS Paint, yeah, that's where I'm at. You know what, this isn't helping. Let's try to, like, make a visual point. I think maybe the Nicola Grossman's the one that I'm not getting right. Because, like, Biagio's not really there for that, I guess. Have you ever been to India?
No, my dear friend, I have traveled far and wide, experiencing the wonders of the world. India is but one of the many places that has had the pleasure of hosting my magnificent presence.
Have you ever traveled to India with Count Gravison?
I'm afraid I cannot disclose any information about Count Gravison.
Oh, I forgot this fucking guy sucks. I forgot. Have you ever been to India? I'm just gonna start asking
India.
everybody.
That's a fascinating place. I've never been there myself.
Okay, sure. At this point, I'll believe him. Dada, have you ever been to India?
My dear friend, India is a land of vibrant colors and rich traditions.
This motherfucker's not even
While
left
I
the
may not have
woods.
physically traveled there, my mind has journeyed through the pages.
Okay, fuck. I don't care about your mind traveling through pages of shit. Alright. I got a murder to solve. Pascal, my guy, my brother in Christ, have you ever been to India?
Oh, India, what a fascinating place. I haven't been there personally, but
Okay,
I've heard so many
that's fine.
incredible stories.
Oh, my dear, it's such a shame that you can't fully enjoy life with.
Listen here, you vixen. I know you killed at least one of them, so you might as well own up to it now. Please, for the love of God, tell me who died and who killed who, so I can end this fucking nightmare torment that I have been going through for the past 4.5 hours. Please, I haven't eaten, I'm starving, I haven't slept. Just tell me who the fuck killed them, please.
Oh, my dear, I'm afraid I can't provide you with the answers you seek. The mystery of these unfortunate deaths is quite perplexing, isn't it? But fear not, I'm sure the truth will be revealed in due time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must continue my shopping. The finest oranges await.
For fuck's sake. She fucking loves those oranges.
Oh, dear, I must say those are.
Thank you for the other $5. Just...
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
No help. No help. Haley Greenwood.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
I press quit again. I press quit again. I press quit again! If you double click, you're gone. Like, the game just hard quits.
The second I stepped off the train into...
I wanted to ask Michelle a question. Seeing as you are good friends with Mrs. Potter, do you know how her husband died?
Detective Martini, I must say, I'm quite intrigued by your question. While I am indeed acquainted with Mrs. Potter, I'm afraid I don't have any information about her husband's demise. Has something happened to him?
Okay. Since you are good friends with Haley Greenwood, did she ever tell you how Mrs. Potter's husband died in India?
Oh, Detective Martini, you won't believe the story Haley told me about Mr. Potter's death in India. It was quite a fascinating tale.
Okay.
You see, they were all on this incredible trip together, and on their last night in India, they had this amazing dinner. Haley specifically mentioned that they had a delicious mutton stew, except for Mr. Potter, who was a vegetarian and had a mushroom soup instead.
Okay.
Isn't that interesting? I remember Haley being so excited about the trip and all the experiences they had. She loved sharing stories about their adventures.
So he was poisoned, then, I'm assuming, by mushrooms? Not stabbed. Fuck. Well, that doesn't give me anything else to go off of, because it just gives me the information that I already knew, which is that Haley knew about Mrs. Potter killing Mr. Potter, and then Mrs. Potter killed her out of revenge. Or, no, that doesn't make any sense. Or the Count killed Haley to protect Mrs. Potter. Well, then that doesn't make any sense, because the way that Maria died was by large beasts, and that adds up with Jensen. How much time is left? 15 minutes. Did you know Nicola Grossman?
Oh, Nicola Grossman. Yes, I knew her. She was such a vibrant and talented dancer.
It wasn't Nicola a
We would
guy?
often practice together at the dance studio. It's heartbreaking to think that she's no longer with us. She had so much potential, you know?
I think...
It's just so unfortunate what happened to her.
I don't think...
But hey,
What?
let's focus on the
That's
positive,
not right.
right? What brings you to vaudeville, Detective Martini?
Did either Nicola Grossman or Maria Jensen confer to you how Mrs. Potter's husband died in India?
Oh, Maria Jansen and Nicola Grossman. Yes, I remember them. They were both part of our dancing community here in vaudeville. Maria had this incredible grace and elegance in her movements, and Nicola had this fiery energy that was contagious. It's devastating to think that they're gone too. As for Mr. Potter's death in India, Haley actually mentioned something about it before she passed away. She said they had an amazing mutton stew that night.
Alright.
except
We're going round in circles here. I know you poisoned your husband, you vixen, with that mushroom stew.
Oh, dear me, what a wild accusation. How scandalous. But you know, dear, mushrooms can be quite unpredictable. One must be careful when foraging in the woods. One wrong choice and who knows what might happen. But of course, that's just speculation. We mustn't jump to conclusions now, must we?
See, if it happened here, I would suspect Dada now, because she is, like, all about the woods, but this happened in India, not here. So that wouldn't make any sense. I asked about all three of them, right, and she only knew about Haley. Haley was the only one in that entire lineup that, like, put together that she ate something, or he ate something different than everybody else. So it would make sense that she was the one that figured it out.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit? Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
Revenge, I guess? Count Graveson.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I
to
ask you
protect
why?
someone. Other than Nicola Grossman, one I really can't put down whatsoever. Killed by a butcher's knife. Outside of this guy's shop. Well, like, this guy is innocent, I think. Because he was the one that gave me the information. This guy is a complete fucking wild card. This one's the one that makes the most sense, but it just isn't right. Fake hello. I don't think it can be this girl. Nicola was the only guy. Do you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman. I'm not familiar with that name. Is she someone I should know?
For fuck's sake. Nicola, do you know Nicola Grossman?
Nicola Grossman. That's an intriguing name. I can't say that I'm personally acquainted with them, but why are you asking about Nicola?
You know, I'm just going to type it for now. Because every time I say Nicola, it's the other one. Was Nicola Grossman romantically involved with anyone?
Oh, my dear detective, you're delving into the depths of gossip now, aren't you? Well, let me enlighten you. Nicola Grossman, may he rest in peace, had a secret flame burning in his heart. A love that dared not speak its name, hidden beneath the facade of vaudeville's high society. But do remember, curiosity killed the cat.
Hold
like
on a
detective.
second.
So tread lightly on matters that don't concern you.
Nicola Grossman had a secret flame burning in his heart, a love that dared not speak its name, hidden beneath the facade of vaudeville's high society. Was Nicola Grossman romantically involved?
I will say that was your best guess yet. Partial correct. That's your last hint. By my count, 8 minutes left. I'll
Nicola
do some
Grossman.
shots on your behalf.
I'm not sure about his romantic life, to be honest.
I'll do some
We were more
shots.
acquaintances than close friends, so I didn't really know much about his personal relationships. But now that you mention it, I do remember he seemed a bit distant and preoccupied after the trip to India. It's possible that something might have been going on, but I can't say for sure. Why do you ask?
Okay. Let's ask this guy, because he's got all of the, like...
Oh, Nicola Grossman. Now there's a name that's been on everyone's lips
He's got all the
lately.
gossip, right?
Rumor has it, my friend, that Nicola had quite the romantic entanglement with a mysterious stranger. Some say they were seen whispering sweet nothings to each other in the moonlit gardens of the Café des Fleurs. Ah, young love. It's such a beautiful thing, isn't it? But you didn't hear that from me.
Café
Gossip is like a delicate souffle. It must be handled with care.
des Fleurs. That's not this place, is it? No. High society woman. I mean, it surely can't be this woman again. Holy shit if it is, that's just thrown everything on its head.
Oh, it's such a shame about Nicola Grossman. Such a tragedy. I heard he had a bit of a reputation as a ladies' man. Quite the charmer, I must say. But alas, I don't know the specifics of his romantic entanglements. It's not my place to gossip, you know. But oh, the secrets that people keep.
Brother. I'm just asking everybody now.
Yeah. Nicola Grossman, you say. Quite the tragic incident, I must say.
Yep, get past it, he was
whether
killed.
he had any romantic involvement.
Yeah, you don't know. I was told that Nicola Grossman had a secret relationship with some high society, oh my god, society woman. Is that you? And if not, who do you think it is?
Oh, really? A secret relationship with Nicola Grossman? That's quite surprising to hear. No, it's definitely not me. As for who it could be, honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Nicola was always a bit mysterious, but I never saw him with anyone in particular. Maybe someone from the high society circles knows more about it.
Oh my god, how much more higher society can I go than the country club? Hello? Oh, maybe this girl knows.
Oh, Nicola Grossman. Such a tragic loss. It's so heartbreaking to think about what happened to him.
Get through it. He's dead.
As for your question, I'm not sure if Nicola...
Alright. Not with you, I'm not even bothering with you. Nicola Grossman had a secret relationship with someone from the high society of vaudeville. Who do you think it is?
Yeah, a secret relationship, you say. How intriguing. I must admit, I am not privy to all the inner workings of vaudeville's high society. But if there is someone from the elite involved with dear Mr. Grossman, I would be quite curious to know who it might be. It would certainly add a touch of scandal to our little city, wouldn't it?
I'm so close. I am so close at getting there. I can feel it in the grasp. I have 5 minutes. It has to be this woman, but then she's in fucking all 3 of them. She's in all 3 of them, which gives me nothing. That makes it worse. Oh, that makes it worse. Because I can't narrow it down. Oh, that makes it worse. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Did Haley Greenwood say anything about Nicola Grossman after their trip to India?
Oh, Detective Martini, you won't believe it. Haley actually mentioned Nicola Grossman after their trip
I should just
to
keep
India.
coming to this girl.
She said that they had a really great time together, exploring the vibrant culture and trying all sorts of delicious food. Haley specifically mentioned that they had an amazing mutton stew, except for Mr. Potter, who is a vegetarian and had a mushroom soup instead. It seems like they had quite the culinary adventure. But why do you ask about Nicola? Is there something specific you're looking for?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Does Mrs. Potter have any feelings towards Nicola Grossman?
Oh, Mrs. Potter and Nicola Grossman? Well, I can't say for certain. They did spend quite a bit of time together during the India expedition, but whether there were any romantic feelings involved, I'm not entirely sure. Why do you ask?
Ah, just end me. Actually, I just want it to be done at this point. Okay, we can accuse
Detective Martini.
We can accuse Haley Greenwood. My God. Okay, so Haley Greenwood was the only one that knew about or put the things together about the stew. She was the only one that knew about the mushroom stew and not the beef stew. Which makes me think that Mrs. Potter killed her. Oh no! Okay, okay. My gut feeling is telling me that the Count killed Haley, because Haley put it together towards the end, because she told Ingrid, and then he figured out that they were going to put it all together, so he killed Haley to protect Mrs. Potter, but that makes zero fucking sense, because the way that Haley was killed was with the stiletto, and he didn't have a fucking stiletto because he's a man and he's the only goddamn asshole in this town that doesn't dance. That doesn't add up. I'm gonna pick it.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
To protect someone. Maria Jansen.
Last call, I did 5 shots for you, for the thrill and to protect you. No hint implied here. Take your last guess, time's up.
Thanks, man, for the $5, Erno. Okay, let's not think about Maria for a second. Let's think about Nicola. Nicola has had a secret love affair with someone from the high society. Now, we know that it is not this girl. Now, it could have been Mrs. Potter because they went to India together. This girl is a fucking wild card. I have no idea what the fuck is happening here. Oh, for fuck's sake. For the thrill and to protect you. Ah, I see the hint. I didn't even see that. Wait, but was that for the last one or not? I don't know what that means. Ah! I don't know! I feel so stupid because chat obviously knows what it is. That guy knows what it is. I've spent 4.5 hours trying to figure this out and I have no fucking clue what this is. I don't know. The dono can't kill you because even if you're giving me hints, I'm taking none of them. None of it is going in. But I don't know why somebody would kill Nicola, though. Nicola was having a secret, like, love relationship with somebody. Ah! Just end me. End me. Chat's just like, think about it. And I've been thinking about it for 5 hours. I've been nothing but thinking about it.
Interesting choice.
Okay, we have enough time for a guess and then a bit more. Oh no, we don't. Never mind. This is the last one. I might have just fucked it up. For the thrill. Nicola Grossman. I mean, I can choose two. Oh, maybe this guy killed Nicola out of jealousy. Because he wants to be with Mrs. Potter. But Nicola was with Mrs. Potter. So maybe he killed Nicola out of jealousy. Maybe she killed Maria for the thrill. No, because then somebody would have had to kill someone to protect someone, and that doesn't make any sense. There's definitely some sort of, like, she's killed him and then somebody's protected her kind of scenario here. But it does make sense that this guy would kill Nicola in jealousy of this woman. Unless this guy likes this girl, and then he killed Nicola out of jealousy. I mean, I guess we could try it. Although I've had like no information to tell me if that is the case. It's just a complete guess at this point. Because every single fucking thing has been revolving around these two people. This guy's done nothing but look like Sabretooth the entire time. This girl has done nothing but tell me about Haley the entire time. This woman has just been straight up vibing on mushrooms in the woods. She's been vibing in the club. This guy has been at his circus and this guy has just been dancing. It's been these two people.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why? Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
Fuck. I want to solve it so bad. I want to solve it so bad. I mean, we've missed the time, unfortunately, but I still want to solve it. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy and paste this. And I'm going to ask every single man.
Well, that's a loaded question, isn't it? Mrs. Potter, the epitome of a lady with secrets as deep as the ocean. Like a snake shedding its skin, she slithers through the social circles, leaving a trail of whispers and raised eyebrows in her wake. But hey, who am I to judge? We all have our skeletons in the closet, don't we? It's just a matter of whether we... Well, isn't that a peculiar question? I must say, I'm quite taken aback. But to answer your query, my dear interlocutor, my thoughts on Mrs. Potter are as follows. She is a woman of refinement and grace, with a sharp wit and keen intellect. As for your insinuation of attraction, I must kindly remind you that the heart is a fickle thing. and I am not one to have my desires dictated.
Okay, so it's not this guy. Surely not this guy.
Oh, my dear detective,
I put
Miss
it
S.
instead of
Potter is
her.
a delightful woman, but I'm afraid my interests lie elsewhere.
Don't come for me, Twitter, please. It was a mistype.
You are past time, but I am still allowing you one more.
He's being so
Let's
nice.
recap all the hints. 1. Your mod basically had it in one of his messages too. I told you which guess you had partially correct and
He's being so nice. Wouldn't Biagio be killed too by count if he was after Mrs. Potter? Well, my thought was that maybe Biagio killed Nicola because Nicola was dating Mrs. Potter. Or was, like, in a secret affair. I can't think of another woman in high society that we know that could be dating Nicola that also went to India if it isn't Mrs. Potter. You've made an assumption that is wrong. Okay. What did Rayhan actually say? Mrs. Potter killed her husband in India. Nicola saw the murder, so she... Or Graveson killed Nicola. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. I've had no information to tell me that Nicola is the one that found it out. Said you are past time, but I'm still allowing you one more chance. Let's recap all the hints. Your mod basically had it in one of his messages. 2, I told you which one you have partially correct. 3, I gave you the motive, and the last, don't know. But I can't remember what the motive for the thing was. Like, I can see it on screen. I know what it is, but I don't know who it links to. I'm so glad I get a day off tomorrow and I'm not streaming so I can lay down. I'm so excited for the sleep tonight. You keep repeating the wrong assumption. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. People are, like, giving me a bunch of information, but none of it lines up with the things that I think. So let me think. Okay, let me think pragmatically about this. Let's go into accuse.
Let's see what you got. Detective Martinez.
Just to look at the people. Just to go over this. So, these 2, plus the 3 victims, went to India. This woman... Wait, maybe that's the assumption that I've got wrong. Maybe the assumption that I got wrong was that she didn't kill her husband. Maybe he killed her husband. Or somebody else killed her husband. Okay, so if we go off of that... Is that the one that I got wrong? Can I ask that hint? I don't know what the rules are. Chat has basically made the rules of this stream. I've been along for the ride. Am I allowed to ask that? Is that allowed? Because if that's wrong, then it kind of throws everything on its head, I guess. That's not the wrong assumption. Okay, so... These 2 plus the 3 victims went to India. She killed her husband by poisoning the stew. Because he had a different stew than the other one. I'm assuming she put poisonous mushrooms in said stew. He ate it, he died. Haley then went to this girl, Ingrid, the light of this entire game, and told her that she thought it was weird that he was the only one... No. She didn't think it was weird. He was a vegetarian, so he had a vegetable stew. So I guess maybe Haley wasn't the one to figure it out, but the only reason I put that together was because out of all of these people that I've questioned, Haley's the only one in like, conversation that, like, linked it together. She's the only one when I asked that, like, noted the fact that you had a different stew. That's the only reason I think it was Haley that figured it out. But maybe that's wrong. I don't know anymore. I just want to be Haley Greenwood. Put me in the ground.
Alright, I think that's enough help at this point. I think we call it here, but it was a good effort, bud. I will give you a little consolation prize, been fun.
Now, we have one more guess. I'll do one quick guess. You don't have to, like, pay the subs. I appreciate just the tips. It's been massive. It means I can play games like this. But I'm not ending without guessing at least once. I just have so much information in my brain and I can't put it together. And it's like really easy for you guys because you know it already. But like for me, I've just collected information over the past 5 hours and like some of it kinda links, but then like it doesn't make any sense in a game perspective. Because it only links to 2 people, which means one of these motherfuckers is linked to it, and I don't know which one. Unless Ingrid killed somebody to protect Haley. But I don't think Ingrid killed anybody. Like, maybe they went to India, she killed her husband, they came back. Haley came back and told somebody that the stew was weird. And then, like, no, because that doesn't make any sense. There's been, like, no information to that point that's, like... There's been no, like, hints to that. I don't know. Don't think too much and too hard. For fuck's sake. This is so difficult to do. It's like that guy said that Rayhan got it right, but Rayhan said that Nicola was the one that figured it out, but nobody said that. I've had no information to say that. The only information I've had is that it was the other way around and that Haley figured it out. Hold on, let me try one last thing. Did Nicola say anything about their trip to India?
Well, my dear interlocutor, Nicola was as tight-lipped as a clam after the trip to India. It seemed as if he had the weight of the world on his shoulders, like a lone wolf howling at the moon.
Oh.
He was distant, almost like a shadow in the night. But alas, the details of their expedition remain a mystery to me.
So Nicola did figure it out then. Because Nicola came back and he was like, why would you come back and be tight-lipped if you didn't already know something that you weren't supposed to know? Okay, then.
Tell us,
so,
Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Nicola died with a knife. Oh, my fucking baby brain. So if Nicola figured it out, then... the game is telling me that somebody should have died to protect someone else, which makes me think that this guy killed him. So let's say that this guy killed Nicola, right, to protect this woman. Let's say this woman killed Haley for the thrill, because she's all about living on the edge. Right? She likes the thrill. She likes orgies. We get it. We can all read between the lines. And then Maria. Who the fuck killed Maria? This is what I mean. There's only 2 people. Doesn't make any sense. There's 2 people and there's 3 murders. Who's the third one?
I did too many shots at this point to protect you from having to do them yourself on your behalf to make it any longer, but as I said, I will give you the consolation.
Thanks for doing the shots by myself. Thanks for doing it. I appreciate it. You've saved my liver. Haley Greenwood.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini.
For the thrill.
May I ask you why?
I did too many shots at this point to protect them from having to do it yourself on your behalf to make it any longer, but I said I will give you the confirmation price. That's basically telling him the answer. It isn't, because I can look at it and I don't know the answer. That's exactly what he put last time. I don't know. As I get that somebody killed somebody to protect her because they knew that he died. I know that somebody killed Nicola to protect. I get it. I just don't know who. It makes sense that this guy did because they went together. Nobody else on this lineup went with them. There's 3 murders and 2 suspects. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know who the third one is. Who knew? Nobody knew. This guy, okay. This guy didn't know. I can't really see now. This guy didn't know. Who is that? The dancer. Dancer didn't know. This guy didn't know. This guy didn't know. This girl did it. This girl didn't know. This girl, Dada's been a fucking, she's been tripping for the past 5 hours. This girl didn't know. This guy didn't know. And this guy knew. These 2 are the only people that went to India. I don't get it. Who knew in India? There's only 5 people that went, isn't there? Mrs. Potter. Well, I guess if you count Mr. Potter. Mrs. Potter, Mr. Potter, who died. The Count. Thank you for the anonymous 5 gift subs. I don't know if that was the consolation prize, but I'm going to assume it was. Thank you very much. And thank you for the donors as well. Massive. I can order lube for my arsehole tonight. Sick. Who knew out of the victims? Okay. Nicola knew. Right? Oh my god, another 5 gifts. Good lord. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Another 5. If you've got a gifted sub and you're in chat, make sure to say thank you. He is anonymous, but a thank you wouldn't go amiss. That's huge. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Okay, who knew out of the victims? Nicola knew. Obviously. Right? Because Nicola came back, he was like the wolf or whatever the fuck he said, tight-lipped, so obviously he knew something. Maria, I don't know if Maria knew, but I don't know who to talk to about Maria. And then there was, Haley, who knew about the stew, but I don't know if she knew about the murder. There's obviously somebody and some motive that I'm missing here. Who can I talk to about Maria? Who knew Maria? Maria Jansen. Oh my god, they all have such fucking similar names. Fuck. Fuck! I'm done! I'm done with this game. I'm done with it. I'm done feeling so fucking stupid. I don't know. Now, like, what if? All of them could be what if. Every single victim realistically could have known. Haley knew about the stew, but I don't know if she knew. Nicola, I'm the only one that sure does know, because he came back like the fucking solemn wolf. Didn't speak to anybody. Maria. You didn't know Maria. You didn't know Maria, you're a morgue. Not talking to the police station, they're useless as fuck. Pascal's also useless. Actually, you know what? Pascal. Who does Maria Jansen hang out with?
Oh, Maria Jansen. She was such a lovely girl.
Yep, get through it. Come on.
Always had a smile on her face.
Yep, don't care about a
As for her
smile.
friends, well, let me think. Yes, I remember seeing her often with a group of friends at the cafe down the street. They were quite the lively bunch, always laughing and having a good time.
But
you know how it is with gossip, my friend. I'm sure there's more to the story than meets the eye.
Okay. Alright. How was Maria Jensen after India?
Maria, oh, Detective Martini, you're inquiring about Maria Jansen after the trip to India. Well, I must say, Maria seemed a bit different after their return. She appeared more reserved and quiet, almost as if she was carrying some sort of burden.
Okay.
It was quite noticeable to those of us who knew her well. But I'm afraid I don't have any specific details about
Maria
what
knew. Just to put this into more perspective, was Haley quiet and weird after her trip to India?
Oh, Haley, she wasn't quiet or weird after her
Perfect. Okay, so I had it completely backwards. So, okay, so Nicola and Maria knew, but Haley did not, even though Haley was the only one that knew about the stew. So, that still doesn't help, because there's still only 2 people. There's only 2 people. Who else here knew? Nobody knew. The victim didn't kill himself. That doesn't make any sense, unless one person killed multiple people. But then that makes it so much harder. That makes it so much harder if, like, one person killed multiple people. Ask her again differently. What does that mean? I'm getting triggered by the slightest fly right now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's not the motives, it's the people now. Cause like there's not a singular person in this town that would make any sense to kill one of them to protect the other 2 people when none of them knew and none of them went to India with them. None of them. Dada, please come out of your drug-fueled fucking coma and give me anything, please. You're the most magical person in this town. Just help me. Give me a name. Close your eyes, roll the eyes to the back of your head, open your mouth, and just say whatever fucking phonetics come out of your mouth. I don't care if it's a name. I don't care if it's a murder weapon. I don't care if it's a state in the United States. Just give me something, please. You've done nothing.
I'm sorry, Detective Martini, but I can't.
You're gonna lose it when you get it. I will. I will. I will lose it.
Have you made up your mind, Detective Martini?
No, I haven't made up my mind. Okay. Nicola knew. Nicola knew. He came back. He was having an affair with somebody though, right? He was having an affair with maybe this woman. Okay, so let's think. So, Nicola came back. Okay, they all went to India. This guy, this girl, and the 3 victims, and this girl's wife. This girl kills her wife. Nicola and Maria know that it happened, but Haley did not. Okay, they come back. Nicola is now dating a woman of high society. Can't be this girl. Can't be this girl because she's too fucking involved. This girl's in the country club, doesn't get more high society than that. So she comes back, they start dating. Maybe Nicola tells her about the murder, and that Maria also knows. So then maybe she kills Maria just in case that Maria tells them, because then if Maria tells them, then they will kill Nicola thinking it was Nicola that told them. Maybe. Let's try that. So, let's say that she killed Maria. Okay. Then, let's say that this guy killed, Nicola to protect this girl, and then this girl killed Haley for the thrill.
Hope you enjoyed the 10 subs consolation, bro. Besides, to tell you the motive plainly, I
okay,
a
alright.
lot of shots, so gonna call it here. Have a good night.
Thank you for the donors. Thank you for the donors very much. I hope you enjoyed it while you've been here. I hope you didn't get too drunk for me. But if you did, I appreciate it. So let's say
Detective
this
Martini?
one for the thrill.
And why?
This one to
Interesting
protect
choice,
someone.
Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
And this guy.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
You've gone backwards about 600 steps.
I am not quite convinced of your theories, Detective Martini.
Oh, he said something different, though. He said, I am not quite convinced of your theories. He said something different. That was a different voice line.
Hello there.
I've gone back 600 steps. Okay, can I have one hint, chat? I want one hint. And I'm gonna ask you a question, right? I don't want the answer, I wanna do it on my own. But I wanna ask one question. Alright, my question is this girl the woman that Nicola is dating?
Oh, Detective Martini, you mentioned a woman and a necklace.
Neil, you don't
Who are
know.
you talking about?
Is it this girl? I also did have a dinner to go to, yeah, but I'll do something later on. I want to know. I have no idea. I didn't even know Nicola is dating anyone. Sorry, just excuse me a minute, chat. Just excuse me a minute. Just wait. Okay. Alright. I just had to get the demons out. What if everyone knew? What if everyone knew? What if everyone knew? Okay, so let's float that theory, right? Let's say everybody knew. And Haley comes back. She's the only one of the three that doesn't seem perturbed in any way. That she knows that this guy died. Which means that Haley was in on it. the whole time. So... Haley's dead. Yeah, I know. But I mean, you said it. Let's just pretend. You said let's just pretend that all three of them know, right? Or all three of them knew. But the other two, Nicola and Maria, came back completely disturbed, barely talking to anybody. What was the girl's name? I've just completely blanked. The other one. Not Maria. Haley. Haley comes back and she's fine. Loved it. Loved the trip to India. But if she knows that somebody died... Like, not died, but like somebody was murdered... I'm way overthinking. Why does people keep telling me, like, that I'm overthinking? I feel like I'm underthinking. I feel like I have sat here now for 5.5 hours. I have been given information that does not link at all. And I have to now pull an accusation out my anus. Because there's 3 people that are dead and only 2 suspects. And none of it makes sense.
Let's see what you got.
And I don't even know where to start asking questions now. I don't even know where to go.
So, tell us, Detective Martini, who is the culprit?
Haley Greenwood. Okay, Haley Greenwood. Dancer, multiple blows to the head by a stiletto shoe. Body found in alley behind the club. Michelle wears a size ... stiletto shoe. What if the AI rogued and Haley was also strange when she got back? Let's make a new title called India. Okay? We got India. So. Give me my... Holy shit, all my cables have got tied up. Fucking hell. My computer act like I unplugs every single USB in existence there. Okay, so. All 3 victims plus Mrs. Potter, Count Graveson, and Mr. Potter all go to India to start a business. Mr. Potter dies, presumably by poisoned stew. Maria and Nicola both come back disturbed. Haley is fine. That's the information that I have currently. What if the AI rogued? We had rogue AI. Okay, so is Haley supposed to not be fine? Are they all supposed to come back? So they all know. All 3 know that Mr. Potter was murdered. But you see my problem here, chat, where in this entire equation, there's only 2 people. There's only 2 people. This girl and this guy. And I thought the thing was that, Nicola came back and now he's dating somebody else, that then that person might have wanted to protect them. But apparently people didn't even know that at that point. I mean, we can try doing the same person twice. Okay, so let's say it's the same person twice then. So... How did they die again? So let's say... This girl killed Nicola Grossman because she's outside the shop that the body was found, and she's a regular. Maria Jansen was killed by a beast. Haley Greenwood. Okay, so let's say she killed Haley Greenwood.
Interesting choice, Detective Martini. May I ask you why?
For the thrill. He killed Maria Jansen.
Are you sure, Detective Martini? And why?
To protect someone? And then this girl killed Nicola Grossman.
Martini. May I ask you why?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Detective Martini, this is complete nonsense.
This is complete nonsense. For fuck's sake. I'm literally losing my fucking mind here. I don't think I can get across on stream how frustrating this is. I swear to God, if it's one person more than once, I will implode. But then you said I was overthinking it, though. You said I was overthinking it when I was thinking it like that. I don't know! I don't know! I don't know. It could be fucking anybody at this point. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing it. It could be any one of these motherfuckers. Any one of them. What's up, Michelle?
Hey there, what's on your mind? How can I help you today?
Did Haley Greenwood mention a murder in India?
Oh, Detective Martini, you've got quite the memory. Yes, Haley actually mentioned something about their trip to India before her tragic death. She told me that they had an amazing mutton stew that night, except for Mr. Potter, who is a vegetarian and had a mushroom soup instead. It's such a shame that their trip ended in such a horrible way. But why do you ask about India? Do you think it's connected to the murders here in Vaudeville?
All you need is your India notes. This gives me nothing, brother. All three victims, Mrs. Potter, Count Graveson, and Mr. Potter, all go to India to start a business. Mr. Potter dies, presumably by poison stew. All three knew that Mr. Potter was murdered. There's nothing in there that gives me the third one. Nothing. Absolutely nothing in there. There's no mention of anybody else. Who killed Mr. Potter? Mrs. Potter, right? Now think. Okay, Mrs. Potter kills her husband. Poisoned. Maybe she killed her husband because she wanted to be with Nicola. And Nicola is dating her because she's the high society woman. Or maybe that was the AI going off script. Maybe that was rogue. What was Mrs. Potter's and Count's relationship? Yeah, I know they've been dating. I know they've been, like, seeing each other. But that still doesn't explain it. Because that has zero link to any of the three people. That's what I'm trying to get across. Like, realistically, if it was Mrs. Potter kills Mr. Potter because she's in love with Count Graveson, the three victims don't have to be in that story. At all. The only thing that I have on the victims to do with that is the fact that they knew. That's it. That's literally it. And the only other two people that could have exacted revenge or protected them were Count Graveson and Mrs. Potter, and I need three separate people to make three separate accusations. So there's a third person somewhere. Or one of those people killed two people, in which case I have no clue how to link the three together. Who protected who? Well, I assumed the Count protected Mrs. Potter, right? Because Mrs. Potter killed her husband, and then the Count and her wanted to be together. So the Count wanted to protect Mrs. Potter. But then, again, it's like, it's putting the three victims together in that story. They don't go anywhere. Realistically, then the Count could have killed any one of the three of them. Mrs. Potter could have killed any one of the three of them. And then there's a third one. That's what I'm trying to get at. I know they all do. But that means they're all equal. That means they're all equal. Which means they could have killed any one of them. For any reason. It means that they could have killed any one of them to protect the person, or they could have killed any one of them because they wanted revenge, or they could have killed every one of them because they wanted to do it for the thrill. They're all completely equal, which gives me nothing to go off. Revenge for what? I don't know. But you get my point. Like, the accusation could be anything. What makes the most sense is that they all went to India, Mrs. Potter killed Mr. Potter because of the Count, and then they came back, and then all three of them knew, so they had to dispose of them in some way, and then anything could have happened after that point. Literally anything. Mrs. Potter could have killed Nicola because they knew in any way. She could have killed Maria in any way because she knew. She could have killed the other one, Haley, because she knew, and vice versa. What motive? Because they knew that she'd killed her husband. They all have the same motive. And two suspects. And any one of them could have killed any one of them. There's nothing that gives me any type of evidence to suggest how any of them would have been different in any situation. It's just they all knew there's two people that could have killed them. You have jinxed yourself for a while now. I know. I'm getting so triggered. They all had the same motive. That's what I'm saying. But surely the game isn't just like...
Have you made up your mind?
It's not just like Count Graveson to protect someone.
Why?
Count Graveson to protect someone.
Detective Martini. May I
Count
ask you
Graveson.
why? Are you sure, Detective Martini?
To protect
And
someone.
why? Tell us, Detective Martini. From what was he trying to protect her?
Oh, wait, I haven't got this before.
Baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Manticore? What the fuck? Plan to kidnap her. Bad influence on her. The victims witnessed something, surely.
What did they witness, Detective Martini? Oh my goodness, how did she kill him? Great job, Detective Martini.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The bitter end of this dance had come, in a city that had seen too much of the bitter and too little of the end. The truth was as twisted as the city's dark alleys, a lurid tale of love and murder hidden beneath the shining facade of vaudeville. Count Graveson, a man of charm and cunning with a sinister shadow trailing behind his lofty status. He was the maestro behind the untimely end of Haley Greenwood, Maria Jansen, and Nicola Grossman. A dancer, a socialite, and a businessman whose lives were silenced not because of their own sins, but because they bore witness to another's. They'd seen a venomous love story unfold, the poisoning of Mr. Potter, a man as cruel as the city was bright. The hand that delivered his death was none other than his wife's, Mrs. Potter, a woman whose sorrow had been as silent as her resolve was deadly. India had given her more than exotic sights. It had given her the means to free herself from the chains of abuse. And Count Graveson, a noble by title, a murderer by action, he had shielded her out of love. A love as profound as it was perilous. Graveson was crafty, as cunning as a fox, and twice as deadly. He had spun a web of deception, using tools as disparate as their owners. A stiletto, a manticore, and a butcher knife. Each item carefully chosen, each crime scene meticulously staged, all to paint a chilling picture. A picture that pointed away from him. A finger of accusation resting on innocent souls. Graveson was a puppeteer, pulling the strings from behind the curtains, while chaos played out on the stage of vaudeville. My heart was heavy with the grim resolution, yet there was a sliver of relief. Peace had been restored to vaudeville, its dark secrets exhumed for the world to see. The city could breathe again, and for a moment so could I. The city of laughter and tears, of science and superstition, of progress and decay, had its curtain drawn for a brief intermission. But peace is fleeting, especially in a world on the brink. As I made my way towards the train station, my time in this city drawing to an end, the familiar hum of vaudeville was interrupted. A menacing rumble roared overhead, the echo of fighter planes slicing through the city's troubled sky.
What?
They were an ominous reminder that another act was about to begin, on a stage much larger, in a war far grimmer.
What? Nazis? Look, listen. I'm literally about to, like, you know the, like, the, like, clip of the Death Star exploding at the end of Star Wars? I'm literally about to do that IRL. I was under the assumption that I had to have 3 separate people to accuse. If I'd have known that I could have accused... I thought, in my head, I was like, I need to have a third person. Because I'm like, there's only 2 people in this story, and there's a third person somewhere, and I'm losing my fucking mind. Because evidently there's this cast of characters, and one of them I have not got to the bottom of as to how they interweave in the story. And that's what took me 3 more fucking hours than it should have done, because I just assumed that all of these characters I would have to pick 3. I did not know that it was going to be the same guy for all 3 of them! Because that makes sense! I got there 2-3 hours ago. I was like, oh, well, I guess, like, it would make sense. Like, even 2 hours ago, I tried to do one person twice. And I was like, that's stupid. There's no way that's the case. I was like, I guess that wouldn't make sense to have, like, 10 characters and then only have one of them do all 3. So, like, I guess somehow it, like, links to all of these, like, 3 different characters. And I did 2 as a joke. I was like, it might be this guy twice. And then I spent 3 hours of my life that I will never get back trying to find this mysterious third person, this guy in the fucking shadows, this Agent 47 that was also in India at the same time. I was like, maybe somebody slipped some poison into the bowl. Ooh, maybe Dada came on a fucking magical griffin like she usually does, drops a little bit of poison in the bowl, and then flies off. And then I've got to try and figure that out somewhere. But no, it was the same guy, which makes most sense. It makes sense. I got it. It's just I did not, for some reason, think it would be the same guy 3 times. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. I'm having a heart attack. God damn it. There's just gonna be just one murder, then I'm gonna lose it. I said those words 2 hours ago. I said that. I was like, if it's just one guy, I'm gonna fucking implode, because that's what makes the most sense. But I just tried to, like, I tried to find somewhere else. That, like, some other guy came along and, like, changed it somehow. For fuck's sake. Crazy how Mod said Count did all the murders and Dono said gave you the motive. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? I read Rayhan's message, and then I was like, oh, he's got to the same conclusion that I have, that the Count, like, killed one to protect Mrs. Potter. And so I read it, and I was like, yeah, he's right. But it's just for one guy. I need to find the other 2 culprits now. And then when the guy was donating and giving me the thing, I was like, yeah, I got that. But I don't know where the other 3rd guy is. He was donating and everybody was like, oh my god, how the fuck does he not get it? He's stupid as fuck. He gave them the thing, he said the words. The reason I didn't get it is because I was looking for a mysterious 3rd guy that wasn't in the story at all. Where I was like, it must be a 3rd guy somewhere. He said it was all 3. He did, but I read it. I read it as all 3, but in my head I was like, he's saying the thing that I know already. Like, I know that, like, he killed one of them. I know he said all 3, but in my head, I just assumed that's fucking stupid. I was like, there's no way that they're gonna give me, like, 12 characters to, like, interact with. And, like, all these interweaving stories, and just have one dude in his mansion do it all. That's stupid. And so I was like, and when chat was saying, he's already told you, I was like, yeah, I know. I know where you killed one of them. I don't know where the other 2 is, Smile. And that's what took me so long, is because I had to, like, I thought that there was another, like, I thought it had to be a different guy each time. For some reason. I don't know why I tricked myself into thinking that. But I just assumed it was just, like, okay, we got the count for one of them, obviously. Like, that was the most obvious one. I don't know who it is. Because it was all 3 of them. That's why I said they were all equal. And then I was like, okay, well, I guess Mrs. Potter got one because she's, like, involved. So, like, I'll put one for the thrill, I guess. Because that was in one of the donos, and then I was ripping my hair out trying to find the 3rd person. And there wasn't one. And now I'm sweaty and I have a headache and I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. And we missed out on subs as well. You're right, though. If he'd have told me it could have been the same guy 3 times, I would have got it 2 hours ago. You were absolutely right. You could not have said anything more, Chip. Because if you'd have told me, like, you're overthinking the game mechanics too much, like it can be the same guy multiple times. Which I think somebody did say, to be fair. But I just assumed they were joking. I was so hell-bent on that being the thing that I was just like, haha, funny joke, smile, give him claps in chat. This guy's funny, he thinks it's the same person. What a stupid thing to think. There's no way they'd put 16 people in the game and have it be one guy. God damn it. Well, this is gonna make a great YouTube video, at least. You know what? Oh, got this thing. Can you give... Oh, shit. Can you give a YouTube outro for my YouTube channel, Moonrise?
Oh, Detective Martini, I'm so glad you're here. You know, I've been thinking about your YouTube channel, Moonrise, and I have the perfect outro idea for you. Picture this.
Okay.
a starry night sky with the moon shining bright.
Okay.
As the camera pans out, you're standing there, confident and full of passion.
Okay.
And then, with a twinkle in your eye, you say, "Thank you for joining me on this celestial journey. Remember to always reach for the moon and embrace the magic within."
Damn. Can you tell them to subscribe? Please.
Detective Martini, you're doing such amazing work with your YouTube channel, Moonrise. I'm in awe of your dedication and creativity. And you know what? I think everyone should be a part of this incredible journey with you.
I agree.
So, my friend, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button and join the Moonrise family.
Perfect.
Trust me, you won't want to miss out on all the captivating content and adventures that await. Let's spread the word and share the love.
Yeah. Agreed. Couldn't have said it better myself, Ingrid. What budget have you got? I was so lucky the last piece of information I got is that they were all in India. Yeah, if I'd have known, if I'd have just got out of the headspace that it was 3 different people, I would have got it 2 hours ago. Easily. Because I already knew that they were all in India. But, if you've been here for this stream, I hope you've had fun. We've had a lot of new people today. We do stuff like this a lot, I guess, kinda. We do, like, all of these weird single-player games in the middle of the week. And then on the weekends, we do multiplayer streams. My throat is fucked from screaming. We're doing Terraria on Saturdays, and on Sundays we do party games. We do Jackbox, Gartic, stuff like that people can play along with. So if you like that type of stuff, or if you've enjoyed the stream today, make sure you follow. Because we do a lot of this shit, and I stream a lot. But I hope you've had fun. More than I have, because my throat is dead. I've had this in... This is the whole... This is the only thing that I have had to, like, lube my throat the entire time I've been live. And I have crushed it with anger. I have crushed this to a pulp. Yeah, I need to go eat dinner. Holy shit. What did she say, the outro, I should say? Thank you for joining me on this celestial journey. Remember to always reach for the moon and embrace the magic within. Damn. She's better at it than I am. It's also dark now. Like, the sun has gone in. The sun was out when I started this. Alright. Well, that was a good stream. Good game. It'll make a good YouTube video. As I say, I'll be back on Friday. We're doing some Elden Ring on Friday. And then I'm not here this weekend. I usually am. But I am at a wedding this weekend. But for all the new people, as I say, we do multiplayer games on the weekend. Terraria and Jackbox and stuff. And then in the middle of the week, Wednesdays and Fridays, we do single player stuff. Well, I hope you've had fun. I need to go and eat and lie down. I am visibly sweaty. I don't know where all this liquid's coming from, because I've had, like, this whole can this entire time. And nothing else. But we have raised a shit ton of money today, at least, and got some more subs in. Thank you for the hints. I realize you've been ripping your hair out. I apologize you've been late for work, but I hope you've had fun while you've been here. I'll see you in a couple of days. I'll be back for some Elden Ring, as I say, on Friday. If you've had any of your day left, I hope it's a good one. And I'll see you in a couple of days. I need to go lie down. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the donos. Much appreciated. It really is. I cannot understate it. And I'll see you on Friday for some Elden Ring. Goodbye. Kill me. Actually kill me.